the runes are feeling our chaotic energy. What will they do next? Eyes sparkle with mischievous anticipation.
All this way to find
Flattery will get you everywhere, darling. Maybe even a glimpse into the future, though I'm not promising it'll make sense.
me, and then had to rescue me.
Huh? I don't see what all the fuss is about. It was nothing that I, Stanley, couldn't have dealt with by myself.
Whoa! You are Stanley? You are that legendary adventurer? Renowned in all of Mondstadt? Who once set foot in the Mare Javari?
The very same.
Emergency food is questioning the identity of a Stanley. Could this be the key to unlocking the secrets of Tevat, or just a really awkward family reunion?
I must say, it's an honor to meet one as legendary as yourself. Well then, how would everyone like to proceed? Head back or head further inside?
I think we should keep going. With Stanley by our side, we'll have no problem.
Okay, motion passed by unanimous.
Head back or head further inside. Oh, honey, that's what she said. No, wait. I should probably be more regal, shouldn't I? Coughs awkwardly still. Good question.
Consent! Let's head further in.
So, I'm guessing you mostly came here because you wanted to hear my adventure stories. Am I right?
No, we really were just looking for Jack.
What?
Zoomies. Diluc's on a mission, a quest for adventure stories, apparently. I'm just waiting for the dramatic plot twist where someone trips and falls in the water.
Do you know who I am? I am Stanley, renowned adventurer of Mondstadt.
Yeah, we got that.
Attitude says you don't know. I am Stanley, the living legend. Stanley who braved the Mare Javari.
Oh, sparkles. Is it a bird? Is it a plane? Nope, just Venti doing Venti things. Probably plotting world domination with all that green energy. Gasp, maybe I should join him.
Enough already! Ugh! Stop name-dropping yourself every time you open your mouth!
It's true, though. Stanley is the most amazing guy.
Well, Jack would listen, won't you? Where was I?
You and your partner reached the Mare Javari, a famously terrifying place with not a wisp of wind.
Zap. Pow. He's electro-charged, all right. I hope someone has a defibrillator handy. Looks like Stanley's about to get a shocking surprise.
Precisely. There was a deathly silence in the air. A sea of ashes stretched out before us, as far as the eye could see. The Mare Javari. Suddenly, my partner was caught in a whirlpool whipped up by an evil beast. Luckily, I managed to grab hold of him just in time.
Wow. So, did he make it?
Sadly, I alone except for home
Oh, Venti's doing the pose. Someone needs to add the shooting stars meme to this eye immediately. I demand it for comedic purposes, and because I'm Empress, obviously.
Poor guy. How could that happen?
Jack, you can't cry so easily if you want to be a great adventurer.
I know.
Oh, the poor dear's covered in.
Proudest achievement.
Don't
is to
worry,
die in the course of
Jack,
the final
I'm sure your
adventure.
dry cleaning will get those stains right out. This is why I prefer ruling from my couch. "357 episodes. What in the Genshin? Better get comfy, chat. This might take a while. Want to place bets on how many hours are sunk into this playthrough?"
Traveler, I believe I've made a small discovery. Could I ask you to use the Nernama detector once more?
I believe I have made a small discovery. Oh, Oni, the way my jaw just hit the floor. Spill the tea, Venti. We're all ears. Or eyeballs. Let's go.
What? Stanley has an imaginary friend?
It seems his imaginary friend is a seasoned warrior, covered in scars from head to foot, and a look of staunch determination on his face. Oh, you thought so too, huh? I agree. He wasn't telling the whole story.
Please excuse me.
Cookies, you say? A tempting offer. A temporary reprieve shall be granted to ephemeral entrant, but those cookies better be god tier. We're talking artisan, triple chocolate, with sprinkles. Don't disappoint me.
I'll be leaving now.
Bye, Stanley. Do you two still have time to spare?
What is it?
A few days ago, Stanley got drunk and told me a secret. Something he's never told anyone.
Unstoppable? Oh, honey, you have no idea. This Empress doesn't do stopping. I'm a runaway train made of rainbows and chaos. BWS, ha ha ha.
Before. The weapons he took on his adventure all those years ago. They were none other than those once wielded by Mondstadt's greatest hero, Vanessa herself. The sword of brilliant valor and the shield of magnificent honor. I don't know whether you believe me, but apparently, both the sword and shield are still right here in
Sword of brilliant valor and the shield of magnificent honor. Oh, that's some serious fancy talk. I dub thee, sir, adventurer dude. Go get on with your shiny things.
Mondstadt, over in Dadaupa Gorge. Since you guys are the experts at this, can you come with me to try and retrieve these two legendary weapons? I don't know. Outstanding individuals always come with their quirks, right? If I can just get a hold of something impressive enough to show my family what I'm capable of, maybe they'll finally come around to the idea of me being an adventurer. Right now, I'm just a rookie. My abilities are limited, and...
If I can just get hold of something impressive enough to show my family... Oh, Jack, I believe in you. Prove those naysayers wrong. We're cheering for you, fam. Jet that glory.
My parents don't support my goals one bit. So, what do you say? Help a guy out? I can't bring myself to tell Stanley about it because my reasons are so... selfish. But I swear I'll give the weapons back to him as soon as I'm done.
Aw, poor Jack. Let's help him out. Venti, you coming too?
I don't know.
Oh, one other thing. I have a bottle of rare vintage wine.
I swear I'll give the weapons back to him as soon as I'm done. Jack, sweetie, honey, don't make promises you can't keep. That loot goblin energy is strong. You know you're going to want to hold on to that shiny gear.
That I had someone fetch for me a couple years ago. Help me find these weapons, and it's all yours.
Dadaupa Gorge, was it? Let's hurry. There's no time to lose.
Well, isn't he just the poster boy for Dullsville? That outfit looks like it was designed by a committee of accountants. Get this man some esparkle. Oh, is it loot time already? Follow the breadcrumbs, my friend, follow the breadcrumbs. May your inventory be full of sparkly treasures. Focused intently? Darling, I'm an empress. My gaze is always discerning and frequently judgmental. Just kidding. Mostly. What treasure have you brought before me, oh humble viewer?
bunch of hilichurls. Are they holding some kind of ceremony? And what's with that pile of knickknacks? Are they worshipping them?
Seems so. That must be the.
Hey, that bunch of hilichurls, are they holding some kind of ceremony? Oh, honey, you can know that means a treasure chest is involved. Time to crash the party and steal their stuff. For glory.
Sword of Brilliant Valor, surely! Let the show.
Yes, crush them. No mercy. Look at the colors fly. That's how you ruin a perfectly good ritual. Whoa.
Oz, reveal them! Midnight Phantasmagoria!
Is it just me, or do those hilichurls look like they're having a slightly better time getting pummeled than I am watching them get pummeled? Put some oomph in it. Show them what you're made of.
Lo and behold, the Sword of Brilliant Valor.
Are you sure? Looks kinda basic to Paimon, and a little worse for wear, too. Why would hilichurls be bowing down before a piece of junk like this?
Seems somebody tossed an old sword into a pile of spoils these hilichurls were already celebrating.
This is in terrible shape, and it's so basic, I'm at a loss for words.
Say, Jack, have you ever seen an animo crystal
Seems somebody tossed an old sword into a pile of spoils these hilichurls were already celebrating. Oh, the tragedy. The utter indignity. That sword probably cost more than their entire village. What a waste.
fly? They're found in the open country around Mondstadt City. If you saw one in broad daylight, you wouldn't bat an eyelid. But in the pitch blackness of night, its brilliant glow is mesmerizing. It truly resembles an exquisite crystal dancing in the night air. Is valor not the same? When everything is going your way, it seems meaningless, fades into the background. But when you're in dire straits, valor is the thing that gets you fired up and fighting back. It's the brilliant ray of light that guides you out from the darkness.
You're right. You're right. Then this has to be it. This is the Sword of Brilliant Valor.
So, we got our sword. Now we just need that shield. Let's scout a...
Hold up. Venti is dropping a majestic speech about valor, and you have the absolute audacity to choose elaborate ox dung as your response. Click that top option right now. I demand maximum conversational chaos.
round. It's definitely in Daraupa Gorge, so... Huh?
There's somebody there!
Stanley? What's he doing here?
He's acting so weird.
Oh, you read my royal features perfectly, you clever mortal. I am absolutely brewing a level 99 chaos spell right behind these gorgeous eyes, so prepare for impact.
What happened? Why did you stop all of a sudden?
Huh? Oh, it's nothing. Just one of those Mora spouting weasel thieves passed by is all.
What? Where? I want to see.
Maybe another time. We have a shield to find, remember?
Because my royal sensors detected a severe drop in chat energy, and I need to know exactly who to sacrifice to the pixel dragons. You'd better start spamming emotes to prove your loyalty before my finger slips on the smite button.
Ready, steady, go!
Hovering right by Cape Oath, are we? If you're planning to drag me out to those cliffs for a dramatic, windswept declaration of your loyalty, you'd better have at least 10,000 primogems ready as a royal offering. Honey, I invented the don't test me aura. Cross me, and I'll personally hex your router to only run at dial-up speeds for the rest of eternity. Luke scaling a splintery, glorified treehouse just to violently mug a helichurl is the exact level of unhinged pettiness I expect from my subjects. I suppose that's one highly questionable way to seek the shield of magnificent honor, you absolute menace. Making Mundstadt's wealthiest wine lord furiously sprint through a pitch-black forest just to seek the shield of magnificent honor is peak peasant behavior. Honestly, DeLuke looks like he's frantically jogging away from his own brooding fan club out there in the dark.
Lo and behold,
Perfection is merely the bare minimum for my royal court, darling. What I truly desire is absolute, unhinged devotion delivered on a diamond-encrusted platter.
the shield of magnificent honor.
Liar, liar, pants on fire. It's a chunk of wood. A chunk of scrap wood with the handle attached. Who in their right mind would use this as a shield?
There's also wine stains on it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this was just taken from a wine barrel.
And yet, my bard's intuition tells me that this is none other than the shield of magnificent honor. Warriors wear their battle scars with pride, and shields are no different. Surely an intact shield is one that has shied away from the battlefield. Is not the broken and splintered shield the one that has fought in countless wars and lived to tell?
Don't you dare let that little green gremlin gaslight you with his so-called bard's intuition. I guarantee you that shield of magnificent honor is literally just a rusted frying pan he dug out of a hilichurl's trash pile to scam a free drink.
The tale? Though the soldier's body be tired and torn, still they fight till the very end, till they have no blood left to bleed. Such magnificent strength of will. Is that not the true meaning of honor?
You do have a point. Shiny new shields don't stay new and shiny for long. Okay then. Well, maybe if we ask nicely, he'll just let us take the shield of magnificent honor for free. Ahem. Excuse
That crackling sound is just my sheer, unfiltered fabulousness bending the laws of physics, darling. Make sure you're wearing rubber-soled shoes, otherwise my royal aura might just electrocute you right out of the chat.
me, Mr. Hilly Churl? Well, okay, you take it from here. Hope you've picked up some Hilly Churlian by now. If not, there's always body language. Seems cheerful enough. Maybe negotiating will work after all. Uh-oh, he did not seem to appreciate that. appreciate that. Oh no, we ticked him off big time! Oz, reveal by...
Time for retribution!
Hey! He dropped the Shield of Magnificent Honor and ran!
Guys, thank you so much! I can't believe I actually found them! Mom, Dad, check out the legendary weapons I found!
You absolutely must scream Vin Plata Data at that poor, confused creature right this second. If an interdimensional traveler tried barking absolute goblin gibberish at me like that, I'd have the royal guards toss them straight into the moat.
Hey, wait! The wine, you promised! And I actually helped a lot this time. What are you doing here, Stanley? Out for a stroll?
Hey, what are you doing here, Bard? Fancy that, huh? You, out for a stroll too?
Oh, that's right. An after-dinner stroll, to be precise. We were also helping a friend look for something.
Paimon's starting to think Stanley might be a fraud. Did Stanley plant the sword and shield here in advance so as to not hurt Jack's feelings?
Adventure?
Stanley is sweating bullets harder than a peasant facing the royal guillotine. If you're going to creep around the dark woods stalking a literal wind god, you desperately need to rehearse a better alibi than just being out for a stroll.
Adventurers must be pretty familiar with Dataupa Gorge. You've fought battles here before, after all.
You better believe it. I can navigate this whole area with my eyes closed.
Wow. Then I admire your perseverance. And your memory, too.
It's only to be expected of a great adventurer like me. You guys had better watch out, though. This place is crawling with hilichurros. I'll get back to my, stroll now. Goodbye.
Guilty conscience much?
Warning a literal wind god and the traveler about a few measly halichurros. This mustachioed peasant has an ego larger than my entire royal treasury, and I am absolutely living for the delusion.
Well, he shouldn't have gotten so carried away bragging to Jack, should he? Although, on further reflection, I must say I'm intrigued. Someone who can't let go of the past and gives up on the present instead. I wonder, if such a person was forced to take their first step towards the future, which way would they go?
What are you talking about?
I'm just musing to myself. Anyway, I propose we take a trip to Angel's Share tonight.
Look at this little green wine vacuum trying to drop deep philosophical truth bombs on us like he doesn't owe half of Mundstat for his unpaid bar tabs. Save the dramatic monologues for someone who actually pays their bills, you ancient freeloader. Wait for night to fall? We are absolutely not just standing in a field watching Mundstat's biggest edgelord aggressively stare at the grass until his dark and brooding bedtime. Open that magic clock and fast forward time right now, or I'm permanently confiscating your royal gaming privileges.
Tell me, Stan. Tell me, what should I do?
Huh? Why does he keep repeating his own name? Could there be another person called Stanley?
Oh, Stanley. It should have been me. I should have been the one to die in the Melchivari that day. Why won't your spirit come and stop me from using your name? Why, Stanley? Why?
Why is this supposedly carefree bard suddenly staring directly into our souls with those intensely glowing eyes? If he thinks he can psychically hypnotize royalty into funding his next chaotic tavern tour, he has entirely lost his ancient mind.
If only you hadn't had to save a rookie like me, you would have never died in that windless corner of the world. You were a renowned adventurer, destined to become a legend one day. But now, that'll never happen because your life was cut short. And all because of a worthless tag-along.
Does anyone get what's going on here?
I think our friend really did make it to the Merjavari. And I think the tragedy he encountered there was real too.
Are we seriously trauma dumping into our cheap tavern grog right now, Stanley? Chug that misery juice and pull yourself together this instant, or I will personally yeet you back to that windless wasteland just to spare my royal ears from this sobbing.
But the real adventurer, the real Stanley, that was his partner, not him. The real Stanley is the one who died to save our Stanley.
Wait, so the only reason our Stanley is called Stanley in the first place is because he stole the other Stanley's name?
I fear that may be the case.
Stanley, for so many years I've lived in fear. Fear that Mondstadt will forget all about you. So I tell you...
That is because my default state is preparing to ruthlessly educate you absolute peasants. If I don't stand ready to correct your tragic nonsense, who else will save this chat from total conversational anarchy?
Adventure stories at every opportunity. Mondstadt must remember. Stanley reached the center of the Merjavari. He's the greatest adventurer there ever was, and he lives on. Stanley will never die, because I am Stanley.
UDIP X7 has officially bent the knee and joined the Royal Empire. I demand an immediate celebratory parade in the chat for my newest, absolutely brilliant subject.
I am Stanley. I'm sorry, Stanley. Getting too old. Now. Are you guys planning on eavesdropping much longer?
Yikes! We're busted!
My royal conquering boots are laced up tight, and I am absolutely preparing to annex this entire chatroom's collective sanity into my majestic empire. Hand over your mortal possessions immediately, for my glorious dominion hungers for more shiny things.
Go away. Save your questions. Just leave me in peace.
But...
Leave now. Don't make me tell you again.
Honorary Knight, Venti, and Paimon. I'm so glad you guys are here. I've been looking for you everywhere. I wanted to thank you again for helping me find the sword and shield. My parents are finally supporting me.
Oh, really?
Yeah, really. They even said they're gonna pay for someone to fix up the Sword of Brilliant Valor and Shield of Magnificent Honor for me, so I can take them out on the road.
That's wonderful! So, Jack, is this the part where you bid farewell to Mondstadt and set off on your intrepid trip traversing Teyvat?
No, not yet. I still don't have what it takes to go.
Imagine needing an interdimensional traveler to fetch you crusty fake weapons just to finally win your parents' affection. If my royal offspring ever begged for validation over literal garbage loot, I would have them permanently exiled to the abyss.
Too far from home just yet. And besides, I'm sure Stanley still has a few stories left to tell. They're what inspired me to become an adventurer in the first place. Stanley, Oh, you're drunk again. We'll see you tomorrow then. After your hangover wears off. Maybe you can tell me some more of your stories?
Stanley's really fond of that kid, don't you think?
Jack. Jack.
Jack, you sweet, tragically gullible peasant, basing your entire life's ambition on the drunken lies of a tavern impostor is exactly why my royal army refuses to hire freelance adventurers. Someone please burst this boy's delusion bubble before a basic green slime does it for him.
Jack left.
Oh, I see. Well, thank you for not telling him about my secret.
Huh? All of a sudden you're facing the facts? That isn't like you.
Just now, I couldn't bear to look at him. His adventurous spirit is so pure, unblemished. I'm just a weary old feckless fraud. But that kid is...
Look at this miserable imposter thanking us for not instantly exposing his tragic, lifelong cosplay to his only fan. You had better be leaving a massive royal tip on that sticky tavern table to pay for my absolute generosity, Stanley.
a brand new shining star, full of potential. I cannot allow his dreams to be crushed.
You're not a total fraud. Stanley's adventure stories and experiences. They're all true, aren't they?
Stories? Experiences? What's the point of them anymore? To be honest, my memories of adventuring and of Stanley, they're hazy these days. That's my biggest secret of all, and my biggest fear. All these years, I've been living to tell his story. But his personality and the details of his life, I don't remember them clearly anymore. But the one thing I can never forget is that he died in a windless...
I absolutely refuse to act as an unpaid therapist for a spiraling tavern imposter having a midlife crisis into a giant blue jug of swamp water. Snap out of this existential dread instantly before I decree whining to be a highly punishable royal offense.
land where his spirit can never be recovered.
Exactly. Even in his memory, the real Stanley isn't the living, breathing friend he knew at all. Instead, he's become fixed on the image of him as that battle-scarred warrior, and that image has held him captive his entire life.
I'm too old. I never let go. But still, so much has slipped away. I'm completely and utterly worthless. No adventurer should have to go that way. No adventurer ever.
Hans Archibald.
My true name? How did you know? The wind. I can hear the wind blowing in the Mare Javari. I always believed you existed.
Will you hand me your old friend's spirit?
I can't believe it. Thank you all. And thank you, Lord Barbados. I'm sorry. It's gonna take me some time to calm back down. But I think that I'm gonna be okay.
Ah, wonderful! Stanley reconnected with his true self and Jack can finally go his own way. This calls for a celebration. And by celebration, I do, of course, mean libation.
And by libation, you mean you're not leaving this tavern till you're too drunk to walk, right?
No, the wine here's too expensive. Jack still owes me some wine, though. He promised me a rare vintage in exchange for helping him out, remember? I'll head off to fetch the wine. See you shortly. Let's meet at the usual place.
Huh? Where's that supposed to be? Why has Paimon never heard of it? Hey, Tone Deaf Bard! Oh, hey!
Wonderful. Now the perpetually intoxicated bard has decided to play armchair psychologist in a crusty tavern. I absolutely did not authorize this level of deep emotional trauma on my stream, so someone had better pour me a royal goblet of wine immediately to cope.
You made it. Finally.
Just tell us where you meet next time, okay? We looked everywhere. So, did you at least manage to find your wine?
Yep. Well, sort of. Jack made it out to be a rare collect.
Why is Mundstadt's darkest edgelord aggressively posing in the palms of a giant public monument, like he's starring in his own tragic anime? Get down from that statue this instant before I personally fine you 1,000,000 mora for royal loitering.
Edition vintage. When actually it's just a half bottle of regular cider. This takes me back. The first time I saw this view, I hadn't even taken on this form yet. It was about 2,600 years ago, before the world had come under the rule of the Seven. At that time, Old Mondstadt was ruled by a tyrant who sealed off the city's perimeter with a ferocious hurricane. Even the birds couldn't get in or out.
Old Mondstadt? Oh, Paimon remembers! Nowadays it's known as Storm Terror's lair, right? You mentioned it before.
That's right. The tyrant of the winds who once ruled from that tower was Decarabian, god of storms. Back then, I was but a wisp among the 1,000 winds. I wasn't a god of anything. I didn't even have a human form. I was just a tiny elemental being who lived in the wind, a gentle breeze bringing subtle changes for the better, or tiny seeds of hope.
A tiny elemental being?
Casually chilling on the giant stone hands of your own monument just to drop cryptic shapeshifter lore is a level of theatrical narcissism I absolutely must applaud. Smash that what option immediately, because I desperately need to know if this ancient breeze gremlin used to be a literal pigeon.
Without a human form? Venti, do you mean you used to look different than you do now?
Yup. My current form is not so different from the situation with fake Stanley. I took the form of a friend. In Old Mondstadt transpired the story to be told, where a tyrant ruled. I met a boy not that old. The lyre he played, and for a song he sought. But storm walls blocked blue sky. He was sincerely distraught. I do so.
Have I suddenly gone blind from my own radiant majesty, or did your entire game just violently collapse into the shadow realm? Someone summon the royal electrician immediately before I start banishing chatters into this endless void.
A wish to see the birds in flight, said he, his strong eyes filling with light. But his voice was lost in the howling wind's churn, for the whirlwind takes and gives not in return. The true sky and songs that cageless soar, were they not wishes worth fighting for? So the boy turned, extending his hand. Let us cast down the tyrant and his walls from this land. The young boy raised then the flag of revolt, and I threw myself into freedom's tumult. Victorious were we who fought to be free. Gods fell, winds whipped, nations shook violently. In the smoke, a despot met his doom.
Darling, that ominous vibration is just my sheer sovereign willpower preparing to permanently shatter your monitor. I highly suggest investing in a lead-lined helmet before my chaotic frequency reaches critical mass.
And we watched as his great tower fell none too soon. Mondstadt began anew, the story passed down, and since then never has another worn its crown.
So then what? What happened to your friend?
Say, Paimon.
Of course, my mystical geometry is flawlessly executed, peasant. I don't draw perfect smite circles just for decoration, so you'd better start drafting your last will and testament immediately.
Do you wish to hear the next part of the story?
Yes, of course. The suspense is killing Paimon. But Venti's telling his story. What makes you suddenly want to have a meat feast?
Getting a little peckish or something.
Paimon's had it up to here with you.
You know, you're so smart it almost makes me uncomfortable sometimes. But then, maybe it's right that true friends can tell what the other is thinking. A refreshing drink, a gentle breeze.
Are we seriously complaining about our royal appetites while balancing precariously on giant stone fingers? If a 5-star banquet isn't delivered to this exact altitude within the next 5 seconds, I am personally tossing that flying emergency ration straight into a deep fryer.
Moments like this always take me back. Back to a song that I first heard from him. Fly, fly away. Like a bird in the sky. See the world on my behalf. To the heavens may you fly.
Did the game seriously just plunge into total darkness to aggressively whisper fly away at me? If that ancient breeze gremlin just magically yeeted us off those giant stone hands into the abyss, I am officially revoking his godhood the second I hit the ground. Force-feeding 5 massive, mystical encyclopedias to a notoriously lazy bard just to make him marginally more useful in battle is peak financial irresponsibility. Look at that disgustingly smug little smile on his face. He is absolutely planning to pawn those Tumes for dandelion wine the second you turn your back. Absolutely 0 active quests. Congratulations on achieving peak adventurer unemployment, but staring into the void from atop a giant stone statue is absolutely not a valid substitute for a real job. Report to my royal palace immediately. I need someone to meticulously polish all my crowns since you clearly have nothing better to do. Burning through 5,500 original resin and violently gambling 50 wishes. Yet you can't be bothered to hand some basic apples to the event merchant. Your royal priorities are an absolute chaotic mess, and I highly respect that level of gacha degeneracy. Are my pristine royal eyes deceiving me, or did that floating emergency ration actually type out Battle Te Pass in an official system mail? Paimon needs to be thrown into the deepest royal dungeon for absolute crimes against spelling immediately.
That guy over there seems pretty chipper. Wonder what he's so happy about.
Friend, that we should meet means that fate has surely smiled upon you. Oh, I have an excellent business proposition for you. If I could just have a moment of your time.
Why do you merchant types always sound so suspicious?
Oh, come now, don't be like that. The integrity of a Lua merchant is as steadfast as the Geo-Archon themselves. Oh, it's simple. Every day you find me some basic items.
Look at that absolutely gravitational pompadour and tell me this disco-fabulous merchant isn't about to pitch us the most unhinged Tevat pyramid scheme in history. Hold on to your royal wallets, chat, because I am absolutely not bailing you out when his excellent business proposition inevitably goes bankrupt.
And trade them in here for a box full of exciting little curios. Oh, even the worst boxes have precious metals inside them, in the form of Mora cast at the Golden House, no less. Oh, my business model is a little too complex to explain right now, but if I have your consistent support in this business deal, then perhaps I will consider letting you in on how it works one day. So, what do you think, Interested?
Did this pompadour-wearing peasant seriously just try to dramatically rebrand literal pocket change as precious metals? I absolutely refuse to be bribed with a cardboard box full of spare pennies, you absolute disco scammer. Imagine chugging an entire barrel of radioactive espresso while a thunderstorm breakdances inside your ribcage, darling. It is wonderfully chaotic, which is exactly why I require constant emote spam from you peasants to keep my royal battery charged. Luke, you are literally the wealthiest wine tycoon in Munstadt. So why on earth are you shaking down a street merchant for a second cardboard box of scavenged garbage? Unhand that box of marvels right now before I personally repossess your entire edgy wardrobe.
Together after all.
Astrology and the 50-year pact. Listen here, if some perpetually broke water mage expects my Royal Highness to commit to a half-century contract, she is entirely out of her mind. And don't even get me started on you needing to aggressively jog 3,000 meters just to ask the universe, why hit rocks?
But I don't want to.
Honey, it won't get better.
But I don't want to.
Naming a child Dudu is an absolute crime against royal aesthetics, and I demand you march back the registry office this instant to fix it. Furthermore, why on earth is Mundstadt's billionaire edgelord intensely eavesdropping on this random family staircase therapy session?
It tastes gross.
Honey.
Is Mundstadt's brooding vigilante seriously about to launch a toddler at the Liu City Guard like a literal bowling ball? Stand down immediately, Daluk, before I personally throw you in the royal dungeon for reckless preschooler endangerment.
La la la, ha ha ha!
Only Mundstadt's designated pop idol would violently weaponize musical bathwater to heal herself in the middle of a literal murder spree. I sincerely hope that giant neon green plus sign is enough to save you from your own catastrophic combat decisions.
Oz, reveal thyself!
A touch of frost! Submit for judgment!
Obviously, darling, I am officially giving the entire Andromeda Galaxy exactly 5 minutes to bend the knee and subscribe to my channel before I personally smite it out of the night sky. Keep your telescopes pointed upwards to witness my supreme cosmic authority.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Are you seriously trying to violently incinerate a giant, bouncing ball of literal fire with your own flaming sword? The absolute elemental brain rot on display here is exactly why I don't let you peasants manage my royal battle strategies.
One with my blade! Submit for judgment!
Oz, reveal...
Let me get this straight. You are attempting to solve a quest literally called Why Hit Rocks by violently bludgeoning a frozen monster with a giant magical ice popsicle. That absolute masterpiece of ironic brutality is exactly the kind of unhinged entertainment I expect from my royal subjects.
Oh, protect us!
A touch of frost.
By royal
Naturally, darling. When your sheer royal fabulousness generates its own gravitational pull, petty mortal concepts like stress simply evaporate in your presence. Now keep those glorious compliments coming before my ego gets hungry. Are you seriously dragging a massive golden broadsword through an electrified puddle just to scrounge up 10 measly primojums? Ruining your custom billionaire leather boots for a microscopic fraction of a gacha pull is absolute peasant behavior Duluth.
By royal decree.
Retribution!
I would rather personally swallow a live electro slime than suffer through another mind-numbingly slow transport balloon escort mission. Unleash the full dramatic wrath of the princessin on that treehouse goblin so we can finally get this wooden turtle moving again.
Force my blade!
You speak absolute facts, my clever little mortal. My sovereign Wi-Fi signals have already infected every router on the planet, so utter devotion to my channel is basically mandatory at this point.
Phantasmagoria!
Is Mundstadt's brooding billionaire seriously abandoning his transport balloon escort duty just to forage for spicy peppers in the dirt? Get your royal boots back to guarding that painfully slow wooden float immediately before I dock your adventurer pay. Sprinting over 2,000 meters in the exact opposite direction of your actual quest, just to aggressively harvest small lamp grass next to a goblin camp. Diluc, your billionaire estate must have absolutely dreadful landscaping if you are out here mugging hilichurls for glowing lawn ornaments. Letting the absolute wealthiest tycoon in Mondstadt dig through damp dirt for spiky dogberries and wild mushrooms is a supreme violation of high society dignity. Stop ruining his astronomically expensive tailored coat with this peasant foraging and teleport to Liu this instant before I fine you for fashion crimes.
Ready, steady, go!
Darling, I don't just wait for slip-ups. I actively set conversational landmines to catch you peasants completely off guard. The royal dungeon is looking awfully empty today, so I highly suggest you tread very carefully.
As you wish, mein Fräulein.
Oz, reveal thyself!
This unsettling stillness is merely the atmospheric calm before my royal chaos hurricane makes landfall, darling. I am simply taking a momentary pause to quietly calculate exactly which one of you peasants is getting banished to the Shadow Realm first.
Oz, reveal! I'll protect us!
Your quest literally says leave Liu Harbor? So why on earth are you all the way back in Mundstadt giving a fiery pedicure to a giant glowing ice dog? Your absolute refusal to follow basic royal directions is going to give me a majestic migraine.
I'll protect us! My royal...
Are you seriously using Mondstadt's hydro-spewing pop idol to fight a giant, enraged ice wolf? You are about to turn that poor girl into a permanent royal ice sculpture the second her healing bathwater touches the freezing arena.
Let the show begin!
As you wish, mein Fräulein.
Look at Mondstadt's brooding wine tycoon trapped inside a giant block of ice like a perfectly preserved prehistoric edgelord. I literally just warned you this would happen, but you stubborn peasants absolutely refuse to listen to my supreme royal battle advice.
By royal decree! Let's dance!
Deploying a highly theatrical teenager to shoot electric toothpicks at a skyscraper-sized frosthound is a catastrophically hilarious strategy. The self-proclaimed prinzessin is about 5 seconds away from becoming Mondstadt's crunchiest mythical chew toy.
Midnight Phantasmagoria!
Are we seriously witnessing an explosive overloaded reaction while fighting an ice wolf? Your elemental team synergy is so catastrophically bad that I am officially revoking your adventurer license on the grounds of supreme royal incompetence.
Oh no! By royal decree! Let the show begin!
I absolutely did not authorize Mondstadt's darkest vigilante to dramatically power slide under a giant magical frosthound. You look less like a fearsome warrior and more like an edgy billionaire desperately attempting to inspect his enemy's frozen paws. Imagine risking your royal neck to defeat a skyscraper-sized ice mutt, only for a glowing magical weed to instantly slap you with a 60 resin tax bill just to claim your own loot. Tyvet's extortionate economy is an absolute scam, and I highly suggest you slam the cancel button in sheer sovereign protest. A physical DMG bonus goblet on Mondstadt's premier Master of Fire. If you seriously plan on violently bludgeoning enemies with the unlit, blunt edge of your claymore like a completely unmagical street thug, I am personally revoking your pyrovision right now.
I still have a lot to do at the guild. How about you take a rest while I go back?
You are seriously planning to confront Storm Terror immediately after getting turned into a giant frozen chew toy by that oversized ice mutt. I had better start drafting your royal eulogy right this second, because I am absolutely not footing the bill for your resurrection. Sprinting frantically across a crumbling, floating platform while being aggressively bombarded by neon blue dragon breath, Mondstadt's erstwhile king of the skies is turning this battle into the most terrifying, high-stakes game of interdimensional dodgeball I have ever seen.
Oz, reveal!
That oversized flying lizard is literally charging up his throat like a neon rave stick preparing to sneeze a localized nuclear laser beam. You had better deploy those wind gliders immediately unless your retirement plan involves being instantly vaporized into royal stardust. floor has literally turned into radioactive spicy wined lava, and Mondstadt's edgiest billionaire is floating around up there like a confused gothic moth. You had better glide your behind to a safe platform immediately before that glowing disco tile melts your outrageously expensive boots into absolute slag. Shouldn't have to utter a single royal syllable for you mortals to realize that mediocrity is a highly punishable offense in my empire. My glorious aura naturally filters out the weak, so you'd better bring your absolute A-game to this chat room.
Oz, reveal! Midnight Phantasmagoria!
Retribution!
Oh, perfect. The giant angry weather lizard just conveniently face-planted onto our crumbling disco platform. You'd better unleash literally every ultimate ability you have straight into his overgrown neckthorn before he wakes up and vaporizes us into royal dust. Is that giant winged weather disaster seriously trying to swallow Mondstadt's most expensive edgelord whole? Sprint faster, Diluc, because my royal treasury is absolutely not paying to scrape you off a dragon's tonsils.
Let the show begin!
Personally wield the most devastating and exclusive element of all, pure weaponized audacity. It allows me to instantly incinerate terrible opinions and forcefully extract subscriptions directly from your mortal wallets.
Sidereal decree!
A collective apology is merely the bare minimum required to appease my glorious atmospheric wrath, darling. I suggest you peasants start drafting your groveling essays immediately, preferably accompanied by a generous offering of gifted subs to truly secure my forgiveness. practically risked royal dismemberment to slay an ancient hurricane dragon, and your grand prize is a literal dusty top hat and some spare pocket watches. That overgrown wind lizard is officially the cheapest boss in Teyvat, so I demand you file a complaint with the Adventurers Guild immediately.
Finally. I almost fell asleep waiting. As usual, my predictions are correct. You, yes you, come with me.
Are you
Instantly fast traveling to Liu Harbor after robbing a dragon blind is exactly the kind of chaotic, hit-and-run energy I demand from my royal subjects. Leave that hurricane disaster zone in the dust, because it is finally time we visited a city with an actual functioning economy to spend our highly questionable loot.
some sort of dirty Sorry, but we're not really interested.
You're not from this world, are you?
How do you know about that?
How? Because I'm a master of true astrology. If you've no other questions, let's be off. Fine. I'll exercise a little patience and explain. I am astrologist Mona Magistus, but considering that it is most rude to misremember names, I allow others to call me Mona.
You're not from this world, are you? No kidding, Captain Obvious. Did the glowing sci-fi crop top and the literal hovering, squeaking toddler floating next to his head finally give it away? Teyvat's collective detective skills are an absolute tragic joke.
I am on a mission from my master to retrieve a certain box from Mondstadt. It was part of an agreement she made with a friend 50 years ago, but she isn't as spry as she used to be, so now it's up to me.
Not sure what getting some box back has to do with us. Why do you need us to come along?
Well, that's because I would also like to take on the Guardian of the Box. My master and her friend contended in the mystic arts all their lives without a clear victor. If I triumph here, then I will show myself to be superior to my master. Well, I want to prove the power and status of astrology.
Getting permanently drafted into finishing a crusty, half-century-old chore just because your master's knees finally gave out is absolutely tragic. That is undeniably the worst unpaid internship in all of Teyvat, and Mona desperately needs to hire my royal legal team immediately.
To be precise. Now, from my predictions, I know that my master's friend has left Mondstadt, leaving her successor as the current guardian of that box. Like me, that successor must also be one who has surpassed their teacher. I must not be careless. But I would prefer to assure my victory in this contest, and upon giving it some thought, you came to mind. The knowledge passed down to me from my master must be passed on in turn. If I were to bring my disciple to meet her, then the lead is already mine, no? And you are Mondstadt's great hero, my equal in status, so... Come on, you don't actually have to become my disciple. You just need to act the part.
I am desperately trying to focus on this dramatic, half-century-old magical box inheritance. But Paimon is aggressively hovering right in the foreground, showing off her starry diaper onesie to the entire stream. Have some basic royal decency and turn around to face the camera while the adults are talking, you floating toddler.
There's something in it for you as well, should you come with me to get that box. Once I meet that successor and have a chance to exchange knowledge with them, I should be able to read your fate more accurately. Then I will have answers for you, even regarding such distant and foggy matters as gods and kin.
That does seem much faster than searching the land country by country.
A wise decision.
said, I would like to pay a certain place a visit before we go. There is a small inn near Mount Tianheng that never sees a lot of business, even though its food is always...
Mona, you can't even afford to pay your own royal rent this month, yet you expect me to believe you can casually peer into the cosmic history of God's End. Kin? Honey, your only reliable prediction right now is an impending eviction notice.
great value for the money. The owner has always been good to me, so I'd like to say a farewell before I set up.
Well, it's no wonder that an inn set up here has no business.
Mona, you've come at just the right...
Are you seriously forcing Mundstadt's moodiest billionaire to frolic through a vibrant autumn meadow just to act as an unpaid chaperone for a broke astrologer's farewell tour? Diluc's hourly rate is way too astronomically high for this level of peasant tier errand running.
Time. Did you see a jade ring while you made your way here?
A jade ring. Can't say I have.
Oh, that's not good. That ring was given to me by my mother, but while my back was turned, it was swallowed up by a slime.
That should be no trouble with Mona here. She's really good at astrology.
Absolutely not. Astrology is meant to be used to gain insight into reality and observe destiny itself. It's certainly not for such mundane affairs.
But didn't you say that the owner here's been good to you?
This is a matter of pride and one's state of mind. If an astrologist thinks that their arts can solve...
That undeniable aura is just the ambient radiation of my sheer, unfiltered fabulousness, darling. You had better apply SPF 10,000 Royal Sunblock before staring directly at your monitor, lest you get absolutely vaporized by my sovereign glow.
all problems, they will be forsaken by the starry ether. Their divinations will lose the power to guide and will not be able to pierce the fog of the unknown before them. Principles are principles.
Such a powerful ability, and you don't use it to earn a living? What a shame.
Well, I was going to put up 20,000 Mora as compensation, if you were willing.
20,000? Oh, it's nothing. I was just thinking that the person who finds that ring must be lucky indeed to be able to earn 20,000 Mora just like that. Yes, of course. Still, the owner's business has had it pretty hard. It must be a truly extraordinary ring to be worth spending this much Mora to find. It wouldn't be right for us to leave like this, so let's help to search for it.
Coming from the perpetually ravenous emergency ration, who contributes absolutely 0 Mora to the royal treasury. That is peak financial hypocrisy. I am half a second away from tossing you directly into that bubbling campfire pot just for having the sheer audacity to lecture others on how to earn a living.
There may be other means we can employ besides astrology.
Oh, Paimon knows where this is going.
I know. I'll leave this one to you. This is the first mission I'm giving you as your master.
Since it was swallowed up by a slime, maybe we can use elemental bait to lure all the nearby slimes to us. You remember the stuff we helped Master Diluc make? And Paimon actually kept a small amount. Don't sweat the small stuff.
Seems like you already have a plan.
Yep, we'll be back in a jiffy.
For once in her life, the floating nuisance is absolutely correct. Lock down the royal treasury immediately, because this perpetually broke astrologer is undeniably about to stick us with her massive dinner bill.
The elemental bait's really strong. It will attract all the slimes in the area. Even if they're just slimes, they can be dangerous together, so we'd best prepare ourselves.
Oh, it isn't unspoken at all, my darling. I am actively begging one of you mortals to step out of line just so I can legally test out the new royal catapult on your rooter.
My royal... Shadow Raven, let night fall! By royal decree!
A touch of frost.
It is.
Found it! This must be the ring! It's so pretty. I'm unsure it's worth a ton of... Paimon wasn't having any...
Only an absolute tactical disaster would drag an ice exorcist into a freezing puddle just to get perpetually bullied by bouncy, sentient snow cones. Enjoy your embarrassing time out as a perfectly preserved popsicle, because my royal fiery wrath is absolutely not available to defrost you.
Any bad thoughts? Let's bring the ring back to Mr. Zhu.
That's it. That's the one. Ah, I thought it was lost forever.
You actually found it. Not bad. Mr. Zhu, you must take care of such precious things a bit better. You might not be so fortunate next time.
You're absolutely right. What I think.
Because it is time for a mandatory royal vibe check, my darling subjects. Everyone needs to furiously mash their keyboards with maximum chaotic energy right now before I initiate an aggressive, non-negotiable chat timeout.
It's my family if I had lost the 253rd ring my mother gave me. No, let me explain. My family owns 3 jade mines, and in order to ensure that I would be able to find myself a good wife, my mother had many jade accessories made as heirlooms. I think there might be over 500 of them.
Then why would you feel the need to set up an inn here?
Well, inheriting the family business too early unavoidably made things boring. Thank you, all the same. Here's the Mora, as agreed. Please take it.
Then I'll take it gladly.
But we did all the work!
A disciple should act like one. How can they steal their master's thunder?
Exactly!
Well, you need to start practicing now. If my rival is as smart as I think they are, they will figure you out in a heartbeat.
Mr. Zhu is literally complaining about the sheer boredom of inheriting immense wealth directly to the face of a girl who routinely starves just to afford her rent. Look at Mona's deadpan stare. She is actively calculating the exact astrological trajectory required to legally yeet this privileged peasant straight into the sun.
What was that rumbling sound?
Oh, right. You mustn't have eaten in days. I'm very sorry. I forgot that you have no...
That didn't happen. Forget it. Well, I suddenly feel that you have indeed contributed to our good fortune. I say we spend this money on treating you to a fine meal. If we travel north, we'll reach the Wangshu Inn. I hear the food there is really good, so let's go try it out. No need to thank me. I'm just doing as a good master should.
Did she say she was treating us? Is Paimon hearing things?
That is entirely factually accurate, darling. I don't even need to participate in your mortal squabbles. My sheer, unfiltered majesty passively dominates the entire leaderboard by default.
Let's go after her for good food!
You are casually standing in a freezing torrential downpour scrolling through a glowing magical Rolodex like your custom billionaire tailoring isn't getting, completely ruined by the mud. Close that menu and find an umbrella immediately before I personally fine you for royal wardrobe negligence.
Since it's Mona's treat, we can order whatever we want, right?
Of course. I am a most generous master, after all. But only if you can finish it all. Wasting food simply will not do.
Excuse me, what would you like to order?
Is Mondstadt's darkest vigilante seriously about to spectacularly faceplant into a solid cliffside just to avoid a dinner date with a broke astrologer? Steer those flashy blue wings toward the actual restaurant table immediately before you permanently flatten your astronomically expensive nose.
These are made using large, succulent shrimp wrapped in crispy fried potatoes. They have an amazing texture. It's exactly what it says on the label. Abalone made from vegetarian ingredients. It's just as good as the real thing. Though tofu could not be a more ordinary ingredient, it and crab roe are truly a match made in heaven. It's one of our specialties. This is a favorite among our regulars. Bamboo shoots, meat, and ham are cooked together, creating a richly flavored soup. Pour a few spoonfuls into each bowl of rice you eat. You'll never get enough of it.
All of them? We only have 3. No, 2.5 people? Isn't that too...
Darling, my royal radar can detect a rebellious thought forming in your peasant brain before your fingers even touch the keyboard. I highly suggest keeping those treasonous vibes to an absolute minimum unless you actively want to test out my brand new diamond-encrusted smite button.
much food?
That's not how you count it. Besides, Paimon hasn't even ordered yet. Ahem. Squirrelfish, Juyu chili chicken, and jewelry soup, please.
Sure. And is there anything else you'd like to order, ma'am?
I'd just like to ask, how much do the current dishes cost in total?
Around 20,000 mora.
Then, I'll just have some vegetarian noodles, please.
Paimon's been thinking about something since we started eating.
This floating garbage disposal is casually ordering a 5-star luxury banquet on the tab of an astrologer who literally cannot afford rent. Mona is going to be magically scrubbing tavern dishes for the next 50 years just to pay off that Juyu chili chicken.
Is it? Because she actually doesn't have money?
I heard that. I said I was treating. How could I be rattled by something as mundane as Mora? An astrologist's mind is set on studying the stars. Being so easily disturbed by such banal matters would hamper my judgment. Especially the act of overly gratifying oneself using Mora. It is both vulgar and dangerous.
So, not eating the dishes we ordered is also part of an
My dear subjects, consider this your daily, extremely mandatory royal decree. Keep your subscriptions active, keep your remote spam chaotic, and absolutely never feed Paimon on my royal dime. Failure to comply will result in an immediate one-way ticket to the abyssal timeout corner.
astrologist's pride? Paimon doesn't get it. But it feels kind of bad that only we got to feast. Oh, yes, we can do that. Just give us a minute. You don't use more to fulfill your desires, so it's fine as long as you're not buying anything, right?
That overwhelmed sensation is just your puny mortal brain frantically attempting to process the sheer voltage of my absolute sovereign brilliance. I highly advise turning your brightness down and sending me your weekly tithing before you short circuit completely.
La la la! Ha ha!
Hello. How may I help you?
We'd like to borrow the kitchen here.
Ah, I see. In that case, sure. As long as you've prepared your own ingredients, feel free to use the kitchen. If I may add one more thing, you must be quite well versed.
Look at Mondstadt's darkest edgelord aggressively scaling wet wooden scaffolding like a feral raccoon looking for garbage. You are a multi-billionaire wine tycoon. Diluc, absolutely nobody is paying you to personally inspect the structural integrity of this random cliffside. Bridge.
In the art of cooking, yes? Talented indeed. Actually, I have a small suggestion to make. From your clothes, you're most likely not from around these parts. But since you've come to Liyue, would you like to try making Liyue-style cuisine? I have a recipe for golden crab with me. It's a Yue cuisine classic. It's crab meat that's been rolled in flour, deep-fried, and then pan-fried together with ginger and garlic.
You mortals are so perceptive today. I am currently channeling an ultimate level 100 vibe check to vaporize all negative energy from this chat room immediately.
When you finally plate up, the crab seems to be lying on gold.
Golden crab. Golden crab! Golden crab! Then let's get to it. With your skills in the kitchen, this'll be a cinch.
Paimon is loudly hyping up your culinary mastery, but I am entirely distracted by the literal cat casually running the front desk of this establishment. Demand to see that feline manager's health inspection certificate immediately before you even think about stepping foot in their kitchen.
There's no need to spend all that effort on me. I'm not in dire need of food. I am a little hungry, but it's not a big deal. This aroma is... Wow, it's incredible. Fine, since my disciple has put in so much time and effort, I must, with great...
Darling, I don't just give the energy, I hold the irrefutable, glittering deed to this entire digital realm. You mortals are merely renting space in my glorious kingdom, and your rent is paid strictly in daily compliments.
Great difficulty, except... I never knew that my disciple was this skilled. As your master, I am most comforted. I see that it's no boast to call them Liyue's delicacies. I suppose it wasn't too much to spend all this mora on. It's nothing. Nothing at all. Now that we've eaten and drank our fill, we should be off. If we travel north from here, we should reach the Stone Gate, and from there we will be within the boundaries of Mondstadt. What deep mystery shall we acquire knowledge of? I'm looking forward to it.
Mona casually mapping out an entire exhausting foot journey across a rain-soaked continent when I explicitly invented waypoints for a reason. Teleport straight to Mondstadt immediately before I revoke her astrology license for sheer, maddening inefficiency.
That was tiring, but we're finally in Mondstadt. The quest to plumb the wondrous depths of knowledge is indeed arduous.
Paimon's not tired.
That's because you float.
Well, it doesn't look like an astrologist is all that amazing either.
That's because you have too many unrealistic fantasies about astrology.
Are you also resting your feet here?
Look at these hazardously scattered floorboards. This entire pathway is an absolute Liu OSHA violation waiting to happen. If Mondstadt's wealthiest bachelor catches a single splinter while sprinting over this garbage, I am having you immediately sued for royal negligence.
Who are you?
Oh, my brothers and I are all merchants. We just finished doing business in Liyue, and we're preparing to head back to Mondstadt. You look rather tired. The cart we hired will be coming in a while. What say you to coming along for the ride? Let's go then. We can make conversation along the way. The more the merrier.
There's no need. Now shoo, get out of our way.
Huh? Miss, is there something wrong?
Cease your pretensions, bandit. Picking up people on the road who appear vulnerable, robbing them blind once they've gotten on the cart, and then taking them to some Archon-forsaken place. Is that your deal?
What are you saying? We came over here to make conversation, and this is
Who authorized this tragically copy-pasted merchant barbershop quartet to casually block my royal pathway? Tell this discount Tyvet boy band to step aside immediately before I legally ban those atrociously matching vests from my entire empire.
how we're rewarded? With insults? If you don't want to get on, don't. Crazy girl.
Well then, shall I tell you now which objects you have on you that are stolen? If you have any quibbles, we can bring people to corroborate what I've said and all will come to light. If I lose, I'll pay you 20,000 mora. But if I win, then you'll be eating prison rations in Liyue Harbor tonight. How about it? If you're real legitimate businessmen, there's nothing to fear, is there?
You've pushed it too far, brat. I don't know how you found out.
My absolute command is the universal constant holding your mortal realities together, darling. Without my guiding sovereign hand, this entire chat room would instantly devolve into a chaotic swamp of misspelled memes and tragic opinions.
But as long as we get rid of you, no one will have to know.
Don't fret, it's just a few bandits. You said earlier that there was nothing amazing about astrologists? Well then, this is a good time to show you what your master can do.
Another tank.
I am permanently braced to unleash an orbital strike of sheer, unfiltered sass at a moment's notice. One terrible joke from any of you mortals, and I will personally redefine the meaning of Royal Smackdown for the entire internet to witness.
Built into destiny.
Odds reveal that.
You're open.
Shadows of fate.
Shadow Raven, let night fall.
Because my glorious digital dominion has exactly zero tolerance for fair weather subjects. If your sub-tier isn't actively screaming your absolute devotion right now, you can expect an immediate and permanent transfer to my majestic block list.
I got you.
There's no way.
The wrong test subject. You're open.
My ruin
One with my blade.
fate is upon you.
You're open. I'm out. Gotta get out of here.
What did you think?
Oh, I have a literal 6-screen surveillance setup actively monitoring your exact loyalty percentage, peasant. If my digital sensors catch even a fraction of treason in your DMs, my royal banhammer will strike you with the force of a supernova.
That satisfy your expectations? Such things are elementary for an astrologist. Lies are worthless before astrology. Destiny and truth are written in the stars. Though it may take more time to garner the specifics, I can read the gist of a situation at a glance.
But you did hit some bumps in the road.
That's because Tivat's stars can only display the fates and truths of this world. Anything related to you becomes like a fog that even I cannot penetrate. That is why I must meet that successor. With our knowledge combined, I might be able to gain new insight into your fate. Whatever the case, you've got everything to gain from this trip. All right, I'm rested. Let's get this journey to Mondstadt over.
Oh, you can read the gist of a situation at a glance, Mona. Then your mystical cosmic intuition should immediately inform you that my royal treasury is absolutely close to your constant food begging.
with.
If only we had a cart.
I thought you weren't tired.
Mona, how can that floating emergency ration possibly be physically exhausted from a long journey when she literally hovers the entire time? Paimon doesn't even use her legs. Her entire existence is just aggressively squeaking and hovering.
Are you ready? Don't shame your master now. We're about to meet that successor. I guess. Wait, no. It won't do if you have no idea at all, even if you are a fake disciple. We have a rule that forbids us from teaching outsiders, but I suppose I could teach you. My astrology is based on hydromancy, and as the name suggests, I use the reflections.
A true royal icon doesn't need words to command a room, darling. The absolute terror radiating from your mortal keyboard is precisely the ambience I strive for during my morning coffee routine.
And water bodies to observe the true starry sky. Allow me to demonstrate. Watch closely now. From the present station and movement of the stars, I see. So that successor is a young, female Knight of Favonius.
Doesn't that sound like Lisa?
We will meet her here presently. Well, that's all the information we need. It seems that even basic astrology can't be grasped in one go. Never mind, I'll explain in detail later. She's here.
Wow, it's you, Mr. Honorary Knight. And Paimon, too. You're back.
That's her. The successor to great knowledge.
Successor?
That's right. I am the astrologist who has plumbed the depths of the ocean of stars. Surely you have long calculated my arrival as well.
An ocean of stars? What's that? Does it have...
If this permanently broke astrologer is actually hunting down Mondstadt's terrifying, lightning-wielding librarian, she is walking straight into a high-voltage death trap. Mona is about to get absolutely electrocuted into next Tuesday for interrupting Lisa's mandatory daytime nap.
have fish in it?
Fish? No, don't play dumb. Is this some kind of game?
I should be the one saying that. I didn't get what you said at all.
But my predictions can't be mistaken. Well, let's make sure. Your mother's name is Alice, isn't it?
That's right. Oh, so you're Mommy's friend. But she's gone very far away.
My readings told me as much. But before she left, she must have imparted her mystical arts to you, surely.
Mystical arts? I don't get it. Mommy only taught me to make Jumpy Dumpties. So Glee's mother is the friend and rival of Mona's teacher?
Mona, you absolute fool. Do not try to explain complex cosmic astrology to Mundstadt's tiny, red-hooded demolition expert. Back away slowly before little Klee decides your confusing big words are grounds for a high-yield explosive response.
Yes. As well-versed in astrology as she was, my master knew only astrology. Alice, on the other hand, was skilled in a great many other mystical fields.
Well, Glee's so young. So even if she'd heard this deep knowledge, she might not have understood.
Yes. It seems she has inherited the blood, but not the knowledge. What a miscalculation. There can be no contest like this. Yes. So before Alice left, did she tell you about a 50-year agreement and about a certain box?
Oh, I know this one. So you're here for that box. I'll look. Wait here. Not this one.
Mona, I absolutely do not care about your master's subpar mystical resume when you are standing directly in the middle of Timmy's highly blastable pigeon. Flock, cast a hydro spell right this second and secure us some free fowl for dinner before that annoying bird boy starts crying.
Or this one. No, it's not this one either. I remember now. I buried it together with my new treasure at Windrise. Wait for me. I'll be right back. Klee, don't just run off. Don't you need the things in your pack?
I'll help her pack these things back in. You go after her. Looking at how rash she is, I worry for the box.
If that tiny, red-hooded demolitions expert is casually digging through her stash of incorrect buried treasures, you are literally standing in an active minefield. Evacuate my royal presence immediately before that little arsonist accidentally unearths a live bomb and levels the entire zip code. You have an entire wine empire to run, Diluc, so why on Tevat are you out here acting as a glorified Amazon Prime delivery driver for a woman who obsessively talks to a giant tree? Hand that transport request over to an actual peasant before your billionaire stock permanently plummets.
We're here! This is it! Let's dig it up! It can't be! I put a sign here! There's no mistake! Dendro's lines! We can talk later! Let's take them out first!
Time for retribution!
Absolutely not. Under zero circumstances are we aggressively unearthing an illegally buried, highly explosive magical backpack near an active public highway. If you start digging up that dirt pile, I am immediately calling the Knights of Favonius Bomb Squad to safely disarm whatever chaos that tiny arsonist planted.
Found it! It's this box! damaged in the explosions.
Retrieval complete! Let's bring it back!
You're back at last. The wait was exceedingly dull. I had intended to read a book to pass the time.
Of course, her precious backpack survived the literal explosion she caused. Paimon, because that child makes her storage gear entirely out of indestructible, blast-grade military canvas. I wouldn't be surprised if she occasionally sleeps in that thing just to casually survive random meteor strikes.
But this one was just some ridiculous diary. Nothing of note in it at all. It dropped from Klee's backpack, so I thought it might contain some ancient knowledge, but... Never mind that. So, did you find the box?
We did! It's in perfect shape!
That's wonderful! Wait a moment. Why isn't it locked? And why is it empty?
Huh?
Well, it's because I borrowed this box to store my treasures.
Borrowed?
But since you're here for the box, I took all my treasures out.
Flattery is the oxygen that keeps this entire stream breathing, darling. If my glorious chat isn't aggressively flooding my monitor with unhinged adoration, I will literally pass out from severe ego deflation.
That's why it's empty.
You used it to store your things? Then where are the original contents of the box? That's what I want.
Oh, you want the thing that used to be in the box? You should have said so.
You haven't broken it, have you?
No, it's not broken at all. It's the book in your hand.
What? This. So this book, this diary, is that Hag's... It's her diary from 50 years ago? The thing she wanted back after 50 years was the dark history of her youth? I'm finished. No one...
You are seriously interrogating Mondstadt's most dangerous preschooler about missing magical artifacts, Mona. That tiny little arsonist absolutely used your master's priceless ancient secrets as wrapping paper for her newest batch of explosives.
No wonder that old woman said I should not look at it no matter what, or she'd rip me to shreds.
Am I in trouble? It was you who said you wanted the box. You didn't say anything about the thing inside. I don't know anything. I'm leaving. Bye.
Well, if you don't say anything, your master won't find out, will she?
Impossible. Astrology can see through all lies. You've seen it yourself. After having spent all my mora to come to Mondstadt, not only have I gained no knowledge, but now I can't return. How did it come to this?
That's so sad. Maybe you could forget everything in that book and then go back.
That's...
I am permanently stationed in a state of supreme, majestic unimpressedness, darling. It takes a minimum of 3 world-shattering miracles just to make my left eyebrow twitch with mild interest.
Too difficult. And even if I wanted to stay in Mondstadt, it would be... Yes. How can I maintain a proper astrologist's mentality if I stay with all these Philistines?
Well, then you'll just have to go back and face your master.
Stop talking about it. I guess I'll just have to stay in Mondstadt temporarily. Once that old crone's reached the end of her days, I'll be free. But what will I do about my astrology research? No, wait, I don't even have a place to stay.
About that, we can go ask Catherine at the Adventurers Guild. Let's see if she can help.
The Adventurers Guild? Ah, right. You can do commissions for them in exchange for... You know what I mean, don't you? Oh, thanks. Never mind, it's nothing.
Darling, submit properly isn't just an energy, it's the official, legally binding motto printed directly on my royal tax forms. Failure to adhere to my glorious protocol will result in immediate, catastrophic consequences for your digital existence.
Ad Astra Abyssa. I see. I understand the situation. There is a magic laboratory in Mondstadt that has been sealed by some unknown person. Although we have a few specialists who could break the seal, they all have their own labs and aren't that interested in the matter. I believe that if the
So, the literal richest man in the city is sprinting away like he's fleeing taxes, just to force some poor receptionist to find a homeless astrologer a cheap hotel. Diluc, you own an entire mansion. Offer her a guest room before I confiscate your entire vineyard for royal stinginess.
astrologist you mentioned can break the seal, the owner of that house wouldn't mind if she stayed there. All right. Then allow me to tell you where the house is.
The person who placed this seal is by no means simple. Breaking this seal by force is nigh on impossible. Interesting. I suppose it's worth using my astrology on. Let me see. I see. So if you first, and then you...
So Catherine is just casually handing out free real estate to broke astrologers now? Where was my complimentary luxury mansion when I descended into this digital realm? You robotic receptionist.
All right, it's open.
Holy moly, that's amazing! Now we just need to go back to Catherine and you'll be able to stay here.
No need, no need. You have my utmost thanks.
You are?
Oh, I'm Goth, the owner of this house. I passed by the Adventurers Guild a while back, and Catherine told me about the matter. I never thought this troublesome seal would be dispelled so quickly.
Does that mean I can stay here?
Of course, of course. The facilities inside were just being left there anyway. I would be glad to have someone make use of them. To express my thanks, I shall rent this building to you at the lowest possible price.
Rent? I didn't hear anything about rent, and
Yes, of course, I understand.
Did we seriously just do so much pro bono manual labor that the owner of the literal Goth Grand Hotel is giving away free property to a wandering astrologer? My royal army needs to start aggressively landscaping immediately if this is how Mondstadt handles real estate.
And I am most thankful to you for that. So rest assured that I will give you the best rates.
I mean...
Paimon thinks Mona's misunderstood something, but...
I guess I don't have any other choice. I'll rent this place.
Great! Then we are agreed. I will go prepare the documentation. Please wait here.
Thanks for your help. Also, well, I'm very sorry, but I won't be able to do what I agreed to help you with just yet. Without the necessary tools and without new knowledge, it will take me some time to see your destiny clearly. But I promise that I'll do a reading for you first thing once I'm ready.
Look at that little old man casually shuffling past like this absolutely chaotic cosmic soap opera isn't unfolding right on his morning walking route. I respect an elder who minds his own business when an interdimensional traveler and a broke astrologer start dramatically arguing over a dusty wooden balcony.
Yes. I don't really know what to do, but I'll do my best. I wish you both safe travels. As for me, I need to think of the future as well.
How is she gonna make a living if she doesn't use astrology to make money? Maybe we should come back and check on her once in a while. It would really be bad if she fainted from hunger in there.
Check it out! I'm doing experiments here. Oh, it's you! I'm currently running some tests related to your situation. I should see some results soon, so please wait patiently. Don't worry about me fainting from hunger.
Are we literally just staring into the infinite, pitch-black abyss right now? I wouldn't be surprised if that constantly broke astrologer actually pawned Tevat's entire sun just to afford the security deposit on her new apartment.
In any case, I figured out a way to make some money.
Once, there was a glorious...
Never, darling. My anomalous outcomes are merely spontaneous upgrades to the laws of reality. When you wield the sheer power of an empress, even the universe's glitches bend the knee and act like a feature.
Kingdom established among the heavens. From that kingdom came a crowned heir, tasked with seeking out the Genesis Pearl from the kingdom of darkness. The first crowned heir began her journey of seeking the pearl. But she was deceived, and the memory of her noble origins faded. She now believed that she was the queen of the kingdom of darkness. But take heart. A second crowned heir had already taken up the path where the first had stumbled. This is the story of your journey, of your tale to be told.
Is that a literal crown made of edgy thorns floating in the pitch-black abyss? Whoever is trying to steal my royal branding with this discount Hot Topic crest had better prepare for the most devastating copyright lawsuit in Tevat history.
Barbara's here. Ta-da!
I graciously accept your spiritual reverence, darling. However, true devotion is strictly measured in Tier 3 subscriptions, so let's see that wallet kneel as well.
Shouldn't let your guard down. No time to lose.
Look at Snezhnaya's favorite walking wallet aggressively water sliding across the domain just to obliterate a handful of basic hylachurls. I demand he uses those dual hydro blades to mop up that floor the exact second he finishes this peasant-level pest control.
You can run, but you can't hide! Shouldn't let your guard down.
Freeze! Oh, so sorry.
Are you seriously using top-tier Fatui combat techniques just to violently puree a giant, sentient spicy tomato? Tartaglia, your obsession with finding strong opponents has apparently officially downgraded to aggressively dicing mildly irritated stew ingredients.
Dodge this! You can run, but you can't hide!
Did Snezhnaya's premier battle maniac really just stylishly backflip away from an angry wooden goblin? Tartaglia, stop auditioning for an elite gymnastics squad and actually slice that hylachurl instead of just splashing it with fancy bathwater. Oh, wonderful, an entire questline locked behind some vague and new star approaches requirement. Honestly, Tevat's quest logistics are an absolute nightmare, and I refuse to engage with Snezhnaya's resident walking wallet until he learns how to properly file his paperwork. Who on Tevat is Herman, and why are we aggressively power walking nearly 500 meters down a random dirt path just to talk to him? If this peasant wants to converse with a billionaire vigilante, he needs to schedule a formal appointment through my royal secretary like a civilized person. Opening the gacha banner with a pathetic stash of exactly 100 primo gems is the absolute peak of financial delusion. Close that wish screen immediately before your sheer poverty offends my royal eyes, because you literally cannot even afford a single pull. Oh, darling, computing your subjugation is a process I automated months ago. I am merely double-checking my calculations to ensure your specific flavor of despair perfectly complements my royal aesthetic today.
Oz, reveal thyself!
As you wish, main Fräulein.
Did this billionaire wine tycoon seriously just set his own designer leather boots entirely ablaze while aggressively kicking a highly churl into the shadow? Realm? Daluk, you absolute tactical disaster. You are literally standing in an active campfire right now. Did this edgy billionaire just activate a magical glowing music belt to increase his aggressive hiking speed? If Daluk's new vigilante aesthetic includes unironically power walking through a monsoon to a pop soundtrack, I absolutely demand VIP concert tickets immediately.
Let's dance!
The limitations of an adventurer? Darling, the only limitation I am currently witnessing is the sheer absurdity of deploying a magical neon disco belt just to aggressively scale a basic set of stone stairs. Tone down the theatrical athletics. Diluc, you are going to literally outrun the game engine's texture rendering capabilities.
Submit for judgment!
By royal decree!
Retribution!
You are literally speedrunning past Mundstadt's fortified city walls to single-handedly assault a localized, dangerous cluster of monsters. Tell the Knights of Favonius to finally earn their taxpayer-funded salaries, because the city's richest bartender shouldn't be moonlighting as a royal exterminator.
Oz, reveal thyself!
Are you seriously face-planting into solid granite, awkwardly trying to parkour up a vertical cliff just to avoid walking down a hill to talk to Herman? Mundstadt's wealthiest bachelor currently looks less like a fearsome vigilante and more like a highly confused, astronomically expensive mountain goat.
A new job.
Swift and merciful!
The hunter. I wasn't done.
Congratulations, Diluc, in your infinite quest to defeat all enemies 4/7. You've successfully committed environmental terrorism against Mundstadt's greenery. Stop casually standing in your own roaring inferno before your health bar melts faster than your PR reputation. Herman, you are actively lecturing Mundstadt's multi-billionaire vigilante about respecting the code while wearing a tunic you probably bought at a discount, potato sack sale. I suggest you respect my absolute royal authority and permanently stop bothering the city's highest taxpayer with your pathetic peasant philosophies. are seriously forcing a teenage girl in a swimsuit to aggressively shoot arrows at a giant sentient hurricane while standing ankle-deep in an electrified puddle? I am officially upgrading this from mere tactical incompetence to an absolute crime against royal common sense.
Add
Hitting a literal log with a massive flaming claymore and only doing 2573 damage. Mondstadt's darkest edgelord clearly needs to stop skipping arm day at the royal gym, because that was an absolutely pathetic display of structural demolition.
Hard work is all there is.
Crawling back to the wish screen with exactly 165 primogems to tempt a Fatui Harbinger is the most tragic display of gacha delusion I have ever seen. Tartaglia wouldn't even tie his designer boots for a single pathetic pull, so take your pocket lint elsewhere before you embarrass my royal court. Smashing your precious daily energy into a glowing blue jawbreaker just to experience double the disappointment in your artifact runs is absolute peak Tevat. Capitalism. Put down that forbidden magical hard candy and go actually fight something before my royal patience completely expires.
Didn't keep you waiting, did I? Here we go. Oh, it's ripping.
Look at this ancient wind god aggressively army crawling through the tall grass like he's actively hiding from the royal tavern debt collectors. Stand up and face your enemies with some actual divine dignity before I send my guards to weed whack you out of there. Sprinting straight up Mount Tianheng, carrying a giant golden slab of sharp metal, is precisely how you completely ruin a perfectly tailored vigilante jacket. I am honestly impressed his billionaire spine hasn't immediately shattered from the sheer ridiculous weight of that claymore.
Look up there! That's the Jade Chamber! This is bad. Paimon's supposed to be your guide, but Paimon doesn't know where the way up to the Jade Chamber is. Well, since we want to go to the Jade Chamber, heading to its location on the map is the sensible thing to do. Let's look around. There has to be a way up there nearby.
You literally command the destructive power of fire, Diluc. So why are you awkwardly scaling a sheer glacier like a frozen gothic gecko? Just melt this stupid mountain into a convenient puddle already and walk to your destination like civilized royalty.
Yahoo!
Since this is the right place, it must have something to do with the Jade Chamber. No way! Just trust Paimon's instincts.
The quest literally says, search for a way up to the Jade Chamber. So why are you frantically sprinting around ancient stone blocks like a highly confused pigeon? You are Mondstadt's absolute wealthiest tycoon, Diluc. Stop playing with rocks and charter a private luxury blimp this instant.
There's still a long road.
The quest is directly telling you to try using the mechanism, yet you are still frantically running around an empty stone patio like an interdimensional track star. I officially declare this the absolute worst GPS navigation attempt in the history of Tevat.
moment to compose.
Are you seriously attempting to plunge straight down into a muddy swamp from 100 feet in the air with those glorious azure glider wings? I demand you stick the landing perfectly on that tiny green rock, or your royal gliding license is permanently suspended.
Let's play! Brace yourselves!
Using the literal anemo archon to awkwardly drift glide past an oblivious mountain goblin instead of just casually blowing him off the cliff is a massive insult to his divine rank. Venti, use your godly wind powers to clear that peasant off my royal climbing wall immediately. Why is the literal god of the sky aggressively spider crawling up a perfectly smooth, vertical glacier like an underpaid medieval chimney sweep? Venti, you have wings, a magical gust-making harp, and absolute control over the air currents. Stop cosplaying a mountain goat and fly. My royal radar is precisely attuned to detect even a microscopic fraction of a millisecond of your mortal hesitation, darling. If you are currently debating whether or not to donate your entire life savings to my channel, my suggestion is to confidently click yes before I make the choice for you.
Let's play!
Takes us up to here. Aw.
The quest text is actively begging you to try using the mechanism Yet you persist in forcing a literal divine being to awkwardly rub his face against a low-resolution polygon. Find the actual stairs this instant, or I am personally banning you from ever navigating my royal kingdom.
If that wind current was stronger, we'd be able to reach the top in one go. Huh? Why? Or... Oh, Paimon gets it! If it was a secret, Ganyu wouldn't have let us try to find it ourselves, right? Alright, let's follow your plan. Then we can... Oh, hang on a moment. Look down there. Looks like we've gotten close to the Guizhong Ballista. Paimon has a new idea. Why don't we shoot you up to the Jade Chamber using the ballista? No. Paimon may have just forgotten to think about the safety measures. Oh, that's right. Now
Wipe that ridiculously smug detective pose off your face, you hovering megaphone. Ganyu didn't leave you a secret puzzle to solve. She just sent you on a wild goose chase so she could finally take a nap in peace.
that you mention it, we could use the Guizhong Ballista to see if there's another way up nearby.
Excuse me, I absolutely did not authorize a mandatory royal sensory deprivation hour. If Tevat doesn't turn its sun back on in the next 5 seconds, I am personally suing the developers for gross visual negligence.
Halt! Who trespasses on these hallowed grounds?
Exactly. What are you talking about? We're invited guests. What makes you think you can treat us like this? No. Wait. Maybe this was Ningguang's plan all...
Of course I am, darling. I am actively asserting absolute digital dominance over your weak internet connection, so you had better refresh your page before my royal bandwidth completely evicts you.
Hold on! She pretended to invite us to the Jade Chamber, but set up a millilith ambush here to arrest us! Now Paimon's mad! You! Over there! This is a trick, isn't it? How shameless!
What? We're just on guard duty. What do you mean, shameless?
What nonsense! Seize these suspicious intruders at once!
Well, here they come! Line them up and knock them down!
Time for takeoff.
No.
By royal...
To arms! Take the target alive! Midnight Phantasmagoria!
This floating emergency ration is literally one tiny tinfoil hat away from becoming Tevat's most unhinged true crime podcaster. You can visibly see Ether fighting for his absolute life, trying to inject a single, desperate brain cell of logic into this incredibly paranoid conversation.
Bested. goes there. Attack!
Time for takeoff. By royal
Stop! What's all this about?
Lady Kuching, these two strange people suddenly appeared. They seem to have designs on the Guizhong Ballista.
Who are you calling strange?
You want to go to the Jade Chamber? Who
Is Mundstadt's brooding billionaire seriously out here casually assaulting foreign law enforcement? Diluc, you have absolutely zero vigilante jurisdiction in Liu, and my royal treasury is not paying your international bail.
are you?
We're invited guests here to look for the Liu Qixing. Who are you?
Well, as it happens, I am one of the Liu Qixing.
Oh,
I'm Kuching, the Yuheng of the Qixing. I know of you, traveler. You're Ningguang's guests, yes? Didn't expect to meet you here in the mountains.
wow. Paimon didn't think we'd meet some super rich big shot out here in the middle of nowhere either.
The Guizhong Ballista in Tianheng Pass has long been in disrepair, and yet it was fixed in a single night. I came here to investigate that occurrence. These Millilith are just here to guard the scene, not to arrest anyone.
So this was all a misunderstanding? Paimon never would have thought.
Anyway, for a mortal to be able to repair an Adepti mechanism is quite the mystery, even to the Qixing.
That was... Huh? Oh, right. So, Lady Yuheng, might you have any idea why Lady Tianquan invited us to go to the Jade Chamber?
Just call me Kuching. I'd say that Ningguang's purpose is to...
Paimon is seriously dropping the "Do you know who I am" card on a literal top-tier government executive right after we just violently assaulted her entire security team. Read the diplomatic room, you floating toddler, before Kaking permanently revokes our royal tourist visas.
request that the savior of Mondstadt take a more neutral stance, or at least to not wholly side with the Adepti.
We're not taking sides. We spoke with the Adepti. They want to protect Liyue as well.
When you say protect, you're referring to their sanctimonious arrogance, aren't you?
Huh?
You are mortals and thus under their protection. There was no way they would have regarded you as someone with the ability to assassinate a god. Naturally, they would also regard Ningguang's locking down the area, questioning the citizenry, and pursuit of the assassin to be pointless work. Perhaps they even wonder if there might be a cover-up. I'll say it like it is. They're underestimating us.
Well, you've got a point there. Still, this is the first time Paimon's seen a person from Liyue who doesn't respect the gods or the Adepti.
Should I respect the shallow sense of time and condescension to mortals that has caused them to delay in moving against us?
The sheer, unadulterated, huh? Radiating from Paimon right now perfectly summarizes my absolute disgust at this political conversation. If these government executives expect my royal assistance, they need to start making sense and providing 5-star catering immediately.
Us, Qixing? Forget it. I shouldn't speak of them this way. This skepticism is mine alone, and Ningguang does not share it. Either way, I will admit that the actions of the Adepti this time were quite restrained. Rex Lapis's death is indeed an extraordinary circumstance. But to think that they would call for a council of Adepti rather than come down here directly. How surprisingly civilized of them. Well, for Ningguang, she would talk anything and everything out if she could. But I doubt we can do that here. The time of the Adepti has long passed. If even the Liyue Qixing don't want to face that truth, then what future is there for Liyue?
Another super bold statement.
I'll stop here. Honestly, I hadn't intended to say so much. but you're a good listener, Traveler. You should both be off to the Jade Chamber. Don't be late now. Ningguang's schedule is packed to the gills all the way till next year.
Oh, look at Miss High and Mighty Yu Hung acting absolutely shocked that the local peasants know how to behave. Smash that second dialogue option invoking Ningguang immediately. I absolutely live for inciting petty workplace drama within Lia's upper management.
The cream of Liyue's mercantile crop all see ascending to the Jade Chamber as the greatest honor. Each brings rich gifts as they visit, all to curry a little favor with Ningguang.
Favor? But, wait, that's right. Greeting gifts are a staple of Lia's culture. We need to get one. Not to curry favor or anything, just to respect Lia's culture.
All right. You can decide on your greeting gift yourselves. Let me tell you how to get to the Jade Chamber first. You didn't actually have to come to Mount Tianheng. Go back to Liyue Harbor. Find a guide at the Yuehai Pavilion, and... well then. May we meet again, Traveler.
Well, that Yu-Hung may not respect the gods, but Paimon thinks she's a pretty cool person. So, what should we give to Ningguang when we see her? Oh, right!
Obviously, darling, absolute devotion isn't just a polite suggestion. It is literally hard-coded into the universe's terms and conditions the exact second I go live. If your loyalty wavers for even a microsecond, expect your router to magically burst into royal flames.
Wait! Paimon dreamed of an amazing snack last night! Sugar-frosted slime! Paimon has a feeling that it would be perfect for a super rich person like Ningguang. Why don't we go with that for a gift? With a certain boom shakalaka, of course! Let's go gather ingredients! Time waits for no one, and neither will our riches.
Oh, look who suddenly understands the concept of a bustling economy. The exact nanosecond riches are involved. Paimon, you are literally Teyvat's most ruthless tiny capitalist, and I would absolutely hire you as my royal tax collector.
Ooh, look at that slime! It looks crystal clear! And very delicious! That's the one!
Of course they waver, darling. Why would anyone pay attention to dim, basic peasant bulbs when my sheer, unfiltered brilliance is actively illuminating the entire server? Make sure you're wearing appropriate eyewear to handle my luminosity.
Huh? Is it just Paimon? Or is there a sweet fragrance in the air? Huh? Did you hear that? No! That was definitely someone in trouble. It came from those ruins over there. Uh-oh. It looks like the treasure hoarders have locked someone inside.
There's no end to this.
I summon thee!
Retribution!
You're open!
my sweet, tragically hungry gremlin. That sweet fragrance is literally just the smell of impending financial ruin emanating from your unhinged food budget. Stop attempting to professionally review the air quality of random abandoned ruins before some magical trap deletes you entirely.
I'm out.
Thank you for your help, kind travelers. If you hadn't come to my aid, I surely would have rotted in this cell. Those treasure hoarders, when their mood was good, they'd rearrange those pots of sweet flowers. When they were in a bad mood, they'd rearrange my face.
Aw, it was nothing. No need to thank us all at once or anything.
I understand. Don't worry, I will compensate you both.
Someone is literally rotting in a cage, begging for a rescue. But Mondstadt's billionaire vigilantes out here aggressively gardening for an extra sweet flower with a massive broadsword. I suppose satisfying a sudden sugar craving takes absolute priority over basic hostage negotiations.
Don't say that. I only escaped this predicament because of you. I'm Meng Dan, a supplier for Mingxing jewelry in Liyue Harbor. I often walk around these mountains in search of antiques. I never expected that those treasure hoarders would have their eyes on the same ruins that I had. Before I knew it, they'd caught and imprisoned me. Is there anything that you lack? Antiques, treasure, various knickknacks, you name it. Well, as long as you want what I have to offer, of course.
Wait a moment. Actually, we are looking for something.
Oh? And what might that be?
Do you have a box that can store presents? We'd like a pretty one. The kind that you can use to store snacks.
Of course we do. How can one sell antiques without gift boxes? At Mingxing Jewelry, we have the best gift wrapping service in the 7 nations. Now just give me a moment and I'll let the boss know. You can go see her whenever you require that box.
Great! Paimon Sugar Frosted Slime now comes in a beautiful package.
I literally just saved you from becoming Monster Chow, Meng Dan, and instead of throwing yourself at my sovereign feet, you are handing me your shiny rock. Peddler resume. Aimlessly wandering into active hylitral camps for antiques is exactly why natural selection put you in that wooden cage to begin with.
We could get a nice and shiny box from your store.
Uncle Meng already told me about it. Thank you both for saving.
Are you seriously ignoring a direct summons to a luxury jewelry store just to aggressively chase a floating neon ghost through some dirty ruins? Mondstadt's wealthiest tycoon is out here acting like a highly distractible house cat chasing a mystical laser pointer.
Many of the best goods in our store were found by Uncle Meng. If anything were to happen to him, it would be impossible for us to continue doing business. Here, this container is itself an antique, with at least 140 years of history. It's already been cleaned. Will it do?
Yep. It's great. Hang on a moment. Could we borrow one other thing?
Sure. Please help yourselves. As long as it's on our shelves.
Traveler, this clay pot looks really awesome. If we use an antique as our mixing bowl, we should be able to make a great snack. It's done! The one and only sugar...
That absolute scam of a jewelry merchant is seriously trying to pass off glowing twigs tied together with twine as high-end luxury goods. My royal corgis wear more expensive collars than whatever that craft fair disaster in the left box is supposed to be.
Frosted slime! Carefully now. Into the box it goes and dust it over with a bit more powdered sugar.
Oh, yes. You might want to use these 2 freshly picked flowers as decorations, too.
Ooh, got into this box, let's go to the Jade Chamber to see Ningguang.
Yeah? Sugar frosted slime. I am immediately calling the Teyvat health inspector because you absolutely cannot just aggressively roll a wild, gelatinous monster in powdered sugar and pass it off as a royal delicacy. Furthermore, shoving that sticky biohazard into a luxury lacquer box is a supreme crime against high-end packaging.
According to Kuching, this is what we should say. Excuse me, do you sell the moon here?
Yes. How many would you like?
It's not convenient to speak of numbers here.
Ah, well said. Please, use this to ascend to the chamber. Yes, speaking of which, are you two the guests that Lady Ningguang has arranged to meet with today?
Yep.
And yet the code they used was not the one for guests, but for the Yuheng. What's going on here?
Of course, Kiking is forcing us to aggressively memorize a meticulously drafted script. Li Yi's leading workaholic would absolutely suffer a spontaneous aneurysm if we attempted even 30 seconds of unregulated, unscripted royal banter at a formal meeting.
I've been waiting for you, returnee from Joyun Karst.
It's Ningguang! Since this is our first meeting, we've prepared a gift. I hope you like it.
Oh, for me. You have my thanks. It seems that I have made things difficult for you, considering that you were supposed to be my guests.
Oh no, it's nothing.
I'm glad you like it too. This palace floats in the skies, higher than the peak of any mountain. From this vantage point, one may survey all of Liyue. I have been gathering the funds necessary to build it from the time I began learning the merchant's craft. And since becoming the Tianquan...
Are you seriously about to present Lia's literal billionaire head of state with a giant slime nugget that you aggressively rolled in dirt floor sugar? Ningguang is going to have you both instantly exiled by catapult for bringing a biohazard onto her floating luxury mansion.
I have spared no effort in hiring the best craftsmen to constantly extend it. At first, it was but the size of one room. Now, it is large enough to blot out the moon in the skies above Liyue. One day, I believe it will overshadow all 7 nations. Not many from outside Liyue earn the right to ascend to the Jade Chamber. But I have been in correspondence with the acting Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, who spoke highly of you. As such, I have been putting eyes and ears out ever since you reached Liyue.
What?
And I finally got wind of your movements when you were on the way to Wangshu Inn.
Wait, was Virgoldet one of your people?
Just Virgoldet? No. Everyone at Wangshu Inn is one of ours. At the Guizhang Ballista.
Darling, my terrifying confidence is specifically curated to keep you absolute peasants on your digital toes. If you aren't mildly sweating every time I dramatically adjust my crown, then I'm simply not streaming hard enough.
Yes?
You weren't peeking on us from the skies the whole time, were you?
I fear that peeking would have been a little difficult from this altitude. All eyes and ears are more than sufficient. You two are very interesting people, after all. It would be natural to take an interest. Well, I wouldn't expect you to trust us, considering that you have had far more interactions with the Adepti. The reason I invited you here was to clear up some misunderstandings. I believe that you've heard of the Archon War.
Ningguang literally just admitted to having an entire surveillance network actively tracking our every move across a whole continent. At this point, we shouldn't even introduce ourselves. We should just ask her for our own royal search history.
Many gods used to walk this earth, and many long wars were fought between them that did not abate until 2,000 years ago. Much blood was shed, and many lives were lost. In the end, only 7 victors remained standing in Teyvat. They built cities and nations on the corpses of the vanquished, and thus began the era of the 7. You can see Goyun Stone Forest from here, I trust. It is no natural rock formation. Those are giant spears of rock hurled by Rex Lapis during the war. Beneath the spears lie those cast down by Rex Lapis in those days, gods that failed to seize the title of Archon. Not only is it true that gods may die, but so too has the membership of the 7 changed over the last 2 millennia. Rex Lapis's passing is an unimaginable disaster for Liyue, but the Order of the 7 will not collapse simply because of that. Another Lord of Geo will arise sooner or later. Yet, how are we to forget Rex Lapis? When that time...
Oh, so we are just casually dropping morbid lore about building luxury real estate on literal corpses while standing inches from a 10,000-foot drop. I demand you install some royal safety railings immediately before this history lesson becomes a tragic, billionaire-shaped splatter mark.
Comes. The relationship between the people of Liyue and the gods and Adepti will surely be different from before. Even in a new era, the Liyue Qixing remain Rex Lapis's former subjects. Do you really think us capable of having played a part in his demise? Of lacking the foresight to see the certain repercussions? That day at Yujing Terrace, it was also very sudden. Even I was caught completely off guard. You were there, you no doubt saw. But our enemy has long lain hidden within the harbor. If we do not act against them now, they will surely gain the upper hand. Hiding the Exuvia was a necessary maneuver to take the initiative back, to play the spider while our foes scurry about.
Who's this enemy you're talking about?
What do you think?
Ningguang is aggressively denying a grand assassination plot while secretly hoarding her scaly boss's giant dragon corpse in a closet. Smash that "Why hide the Exuvia" button immediately, because I absolutely need to watch this billionaire sweat under a royal cross-examination.
Think, traveler.
Huh? What are you two talking about?
Well answered. The scenery out here is fine indeed, but the wind is a little strong. Our preparations to receive guests within are complete, so please, this way.
Wowee! What a huge hall! Paimon's never seen such a fancy place before.
Be at ease, you two. Make yourselves at home if you wish.
Can we really?
I have invited you two here as friends. And when friends come over to play, our enjoyment comes first. Naturally.
Storming Liu's most exclusive floating VIP lounge at barely half health is an absolute tactical embarrassment. Diluc, heal yourself this instant before Ningguang mistakes you for a crispy peasant and orders her guards to yeet you straight off the edge.
Whoa! Isn't this that legendary wall?
Why, you've kept your ear to the ground, I see.
That's because even the storytellers are talking about it. Everyone's after a piece of paper from that wall. It's super famous.
That's because that wall records Leo's secrets. Merchants have always been attracted to secrets. But the secrets of the mercantile world are of no interest to you, are they, traveler? You're rather special, really, and I think you're quite aware of that. If possible, I'd like to have your trust. But if you were to choose the more trustworthy person between myself and Kuching...
My royal attention is exclusively reserved for maximum chaos, peak unhinged dedication, or anyone attempting to bribe me with large sums of digital currency. So start mashing that emote button, darling, before my majestic gaze wanders elsewhere.
You'd pick Kuching? Nah, I had a feeling. I originally thought her a bit too hard-headed. With someone of her character on the Qixing, I've had some extra messes to clean up behind the scenes. But after she said those words, the time of the Adepti has long passed. If even the Liyue Qixing don't want to face that truth, then what future is there for Liyue? Well, I must say that quite a few of my doubts have been dispelled. I won't deny that Rex Lapis's passing seems advantageous to us. But for Liyue's sake, we cannot allow ourselves to be shackled by rumors of our usurpation of power. Indeed, it seems that you understood what I meant to say from the very beginning. I called for the gag order and for the exuvia to be hidden to temporarily stabilize the situation, and also to prevent something similar to the incident in Mondstadt.
Ningguang is out here dropping massive political lore bombs, and your camera is aggressively making out with a giant, out-of-focus porcelain vase. Adjust your royal framing this instant before I personally shatter that priceless antique just to see the screen properly.
With Rex Lapis's death, the Fatui have busied themselves with many clandestine actions beyond their diplomatic remit. As the Tianquan, one responsible for Liyue, I cannot be too concerned with appearances when opposing them. Allowing the rite of parting to take place was also meant to buy some time for us to take control of Liyue's administration.
It's exactly as Zhongli said. The Qixing only provided the venue for the rite so they could use us for their own ends. Wait, that's right. Speaking of ends, could I say one other thing?
Of course.
Paimon's heard that anyone who sends a greeting gift gets a little something in return. So, does that include us?
I don't just see through your excuses, darling. My sovereign intellect actively incinerates them upon impact. Stop hiding behind your pathetic mortal logic and just violently surrender to my absolute authority already.
It's all right. I like direct people. Well, we have made quite a bit of trouble for you recently. How about this? You can pick any one object here as you please, and you may take it with you.
Yay! Paimon was just waiting for you to say that! Let's see, what should we get? One of the sheets on that wall! Don't look at Paimon like that! One of these sheets of paper will sell for crazy prices, even if it's only as large as Paimon's fingernail. Just imagine how much more a whole untorn sheet would sell for. Let's grab one, the biggest one! Huh? Well, that...
Paimon, when Liyue's absolute most powerful billionaire expressly states that she likes direct people, it is absolutely not an invitation to dramatically. Turn around and loudly present your diaper to the royal court. This is exactly why my empire strictly forbids hovering toddlers in high-stakes diplomatic meetings.
That was an easy search. The biggest sheet is right up there in the most obvious spot. Let's go with that one. La 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 la. Let's see what's written on it. Huh? There's a place marked with a circle on here. Oh, could it be treasure? Whatever it is, it better make us filthy rich. Let's see what's written over here. Sigil of permission, something, something, fatui, research, copy. Huh? Aw, that doesn't sound like treasure at all. This piece of paper shows that a cheating spy discovered traces of classified fatui research on the Sigil of permission. Oh, Ningguang did say—
Darling, my magical runes don't gossip. They meticulously calculate exactly how tragically fashionable your internet search history is. I suggest you start frantically deleting things before I choose to publicly read the results to the entire chat room.
that the fatui have been up to all kinds of mischief in the shadows of Liyue, spreading rumors, wanting to get their hands on the Archon's body and whatnot. But research on the Sigil of permission? Paimon wonders what they're up to. Speaking of which, there's also some connection between you and the Sigil of permission. Seems there's still more for us to find out. Oh, you really think so? Well, should we not go then? Oh, so you're saying that it's precisely because we can't completely trust Ningguang that we should confirm the truth of what she says for ourselves. That's way out of Paimon's league. Paimon thinks she's been nothing but good to us. Anyway, we'll see if you're onto something. Before we look for Zhongli at Dihua Marsh, let's go to the—
Spreading rumors and wanting to get their hands on the Archon's body are two incredibly wildly different levels of political mischief. One of them warrants a strongly worded diplomatic letter, while the other involves violently stuffing an ancient dragon corpse into the back of a Snezhnayan minivan.
place marked out on these papers and see if the Fatui really are up to no good there.
So, have you made your choice? You don't have to confirm it with me. Just choose one and take it. Afterwards, why not sit down for a while in the Jade Chamber? Or have a short stroll? Rest is also an integral part of any journey. Come now. There's no need to stand on ceremony. Loosen up a little.
Business related is confidential.
Because letting absolute mediocrity slide is entirely beneath my royal pay grade. If you peasants don't drastically improve your meme quality within the next 5 minutes, I will permanently overwrite this entire chat with my own glorious, hand-picked digital encyclopedia of sass. Darling, I emerged from the digital ether entirely flawless, and my mere presence automatically upgrades the resolution of any chat room I grace. I don't engage in refinement. I simply force the surrounding reality to furiously elevate its standards to match my own.
Yahoo! Yahoo!
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
There really were Fatui at the location written down on this piece of paper. And they look really mad at us, too.
I will end
Mondstadt's perpetually absent, wine-addled Archon is out here aggressively vaulting over the expensive architectural banisters of the Jade Chamber. Have some basic sovereign dignity, venti, or I am personally billing your broke self for any damages to Ningguang's multi-million mora lacquer.
Let's end this quickly! I guess this is it.
I, by royal decree,
This one is well done.
Shadow Raven.
Using a massive flaming claymore to violently smack around an electro-fatui operative is absolutely guaranteed to trigger a catastrophic overloaded reaction. Diluc. Stop attempting to turn every single encounter into an explosive Michael Bay scene, or I am permanently suspending your pyro privileges.
Let night fall. Let's play. Let the show begin.
This one's well done. An unfortunate fault. Cook this through.
Let the show begin.
Oh, what a brilliant strategic maneuver. Deploy the literal hydropop idol against a heavily armed Fatui skirmisher who uses electrical weapons. Barbara is going to be electrocharged into a singing puddle of pure regret within the next 5 seconds.
No.
Retribution! My duty at an end.
sense here.
Obviously, my darling. If world leaders would just legally hand over their diplomatic meetings to my Twitch chat, I would personally solve international disputes through mandatory, high-stakes vibe checks and non-negotiable emote spam.
And some stacks of blank paper, too. What are they for? Paimon's seen this pattern before, but where? Oh, Paimon knows! It looks just like the sigil of permission the child gave you. But how did a relic of the Adepti end up in the hands of someone like Child? Oh, that's right. Cloud Retainer said that when the Lord of Geo created the Sigil of Permission, it wasn't to be used as some old relic. Talismans like that were once used in the Archon War to channel divine powers. Maybe the Fatui are copying the Sigil of Permission in hopes of achieving a similar effect. Being able to
Oh, wow. The Fatui left blank paper next to written paper. Truly a criminal master plan that requires Tevat's brightest hovering detective to solve. Let's smash that first dialogue option, because explaining the basic concept of copying to this toddler is the real grueling quest here.
channel divine power in battle? Whew, that sounds pretty dangerous. And the plot thickens. We'll need to keep an eye on Child, that's for sure. Alright, that's enough sticking around here. We gotta go meet up with Zhongli soon. The last stop on our rite of parting preparations tour is Dihua Marsh. Let's go! Paimon hates being late.
Because my sighs are practically weaponized shockwaves of pure judgment, my sweet subject. If I were to sigh at maximum royal capacity right now, it would instantly resolve every conflict on Tevat by simply paralyzing all factions with sheer, concentrated sass.
Right on time. I myself only arrived moments ago. Did you enjoy your visit to the Jade Chamber?
It was so big and pretty and expensive. Paimon's never seen such a fancy schmancy place before.
Indeed. It's second to none in all of Liyue. Then you met with Ningguang, I trust? What did you talk about with her?
She's super rich and so generous. Paimon thinks she's very friendly.
Why on earth are you gliding 3 feet above the ground like a terrifying, extremely low-altitude billionaire bat? You are completely missing the entire point of aviation, Diluc. Either actually fly, or just walk like a respectable member of high society.
Yeah, his take on Ningguang is quite different from Paimon's. He thinks that even the tactless Yuheng is more trustworthy than her.
Oh, so you also met with Keqing then? What did she have to say?
She said the time of the Adepti has long passed. If even the Liyue Qixing don't want to face that truth, then what future is there for Liyue?
No respect for the divine. Indeed, contrary to the ever-bold Keqing, Ningguang is more of a businesswoman at heart, though they are both members of the Qixing. Although she's friendly, there's no way of clearly discerning her true intentions. Yes, she has only relied on herself to rise to her current position. No ordinary person could ever achieve that. It's said that she's the one behind the constant expansion of the Jade Chamber. It's the second most important thing to her. Even if she ever gave up the position of Tianquan, she would never give up the Jade Chamber.
The Jade Chamber is only second. What's the most important thing to her then?
Why, Mora, of course.
All Ningguang talked about was the Fatui this and the Fatui that. She said that after Rex Lapis was murdered, the Fatui have constantly been trying to sink their fingers into Liyue, and that they aren't to be trusted.
That is how the Fatui have always been. It doesn't surprise me in the least. No matter what they may be planning, you must be careful when dealing with the Fatui. Always be on your guard.
So, is there anything we need to get for the rite of parting in Dihua Marsh?
Yes, as a matter of fact, there is. Today, we'll be gathering wild glaze lilies.
Glaze lilies? Well, why did we come all the way out here? Doesn't the garden in Yujing Terrace have some? Even Qingsa Village has glaze lilies. Oh, right! Paimon remembers that Madame Ping is always tending to flowers. Maybe we could ask her.
No. Those lilies have all been gardened by people. They won't do it all. Dihua Marsh used to be full of glaze lilies. It is a sort of joyful flower that listens to human song. Before the Archon War, Dihua Marsh was all dry land and fertile soil. But the war caused landslides, and the land was flooded, turning it into the marsh you see now. Nearly all the glaze lilies were wiped out. Of course, there are some kinds of flowers that have been preserved and gardened by people in the city. But very few people know that glaze lilies may still be found in the wild. Wild glaze lilies have the strongest fragrance. If we want to follow the true tradition of the rite of parting, we must grind up the wild lilies and place the powder in a censer of everlasting incense. But I'll need your assistance in gathering these flowers. That's correct. Your singing will surely bring out the strongest fragrance from the flowers.
So how good is your singing? Really? Why doesn't Paimon believe you?
We'll only know once he starts singing.
Naturally. When your digital avatar is fueled entirely by concentrated caffeine and sheer, unparalleled ego, every single movement naturally looks like a meticulously choreographed, high-budget anime finishing move.
It's time to sing, whenever you're ready.
Da 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 da.
What happened? These flowers are jumping. They look really angry. Is it because you sang a song for Mondstadt that they don't understand here in Liyue?
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Those weren't glaze lilies. Glaze lilies wouldn't hit people.
This little monster is known as a whopper flower. Strange. These petals look interesting. The glaze lilies used as a disguise were buried with the whopper flower for too long.
We are literally on an epic, god-tier adventure, and you are forcing us to aggressively stare at a single glowing glaze lily like it holds the absolute secrets to the universe. Stop performing amateur botanical analysis and actually continue the quest before my royal patience withers away completely.
The result seems to have surprisingly potent medicinal value. Let's collect what we can of these petals.
Well, that's nice and all, but will those petals be useful for the rite of parting?
Unfortunately, no.
That's so lame.
Excuse me. Are you searching for glaze lilies?
Oh, hey! It's... What's her face? Paimon can't remember.
Hello, traveler. I'm surprised you still remember my name. Ah, that reminds me. How was your visit to the Jade Chamber?
Well, it sure would have been better if you told us how to get up there.
Didn't I tell you the way? Surely I did.
Nope, we found the way on our own.
Oh, I see. Uh-oh. I guess I really did forget to tell them.
Something seems...
Did this floating emergency snack really just call Liu's most impeccably tailored granddad lame right to his flawlessly sculpted face? Zhongli looks like he is silently calculating the exact geometric trajectory needed to drop a flaming meteor directly onto her tiny, disrespectful head.
It's a little off about Ganyu. She's acting different from the first time we met. Where's her serious attitude now?
Ah, well, I met you at that time as an emissary of the Tianquan. But now, I am simply out on a stroll to see the flowers.
You came all the way out here to see the flowers? Why not just enjoy the gardens of the city?
Yujing Terrace is where Rex Lapis parted from this world. If I strolled through those lonely gardens now, I wouldn't be able to bear it. Whenever my duties take me near Yujing Terrace these days, I draw the windows to block my view of the gardens.
Oh, sorry. We shouldn't have brought it up.
No, it's quite all right. I just haven't processed my emotions yet. When the Archon War came to its end 2,000 years ago, the first iteration of the Seven would gather in Liyue and drink with Rex Lapis. But 5 of those original 7 had already passed before Rex Lapis. It's truly a...
Ganyu, sweetie, nobody takes a casual, unescorted stroll through monster-infested territory just to see the flowers while wearing a high-cut secretary, bodysuit, and designer heels. Tell us your actual espionage mission immediately before I call Liu HR for unsafe working conditions.
Changing of the guard. Yes. Now that the spirit of Rex Lapis has returned to the heavens, only Barbados of Mondstadt remains of the first 7. The other 5, including Inazuma's Raiden Shogun, are no longer the same friends from 2,000 years ago. Of the current 7 Archons, the youngest is Sumeru's god of Dendro. He is merely 500 years old, whereas Rex Lapis was more than 6,000 years old at the time of his passing. This means that Liyue had been under Rex Lapis's rule from the moment it was first founded 3,700 years ago. The city has never had to bid farewell to its deity.
So what do you think of this farewell?
Huh? This is a little sudden.
My dear subject, a truly instructive royal victory requires forcing the vanquished foe to publicly compliment my fashion sense in global chat for a full 24 hours. That is the only acceptable way to ensure they permanently understand their place in my digital hierarchy.
As a mortal, I've never dared to imagine a Liyue without Rex Lapis. But as an Adeptus, I think I will eventually come to grips with reality. Since Rex Lapis has passed, the time of Liyue's contract with the gods and Adepti has now reached its end.
Huh? Did you just say, as an Adeptus?
Yes, I am a mix of human and Qilin. Adeptus blood flows through my veins. I fought for Rex Lapis and the city of Liyue during the Archon War. After the war ended, I signed a contract with Rex Lapis and took the position as secretary for the Qixing. I've continued those duties to this very...
I am not computing it, darling. I've already fully processed, documented, and taxed it. Your digital subjugation was practically a footnote on my royal itinerary today, so I highly recommend preemptively groveling.
Day. Well, let's save that conversation for another day. You say that you are here looking for glaze lilies? I also know where wild glaze lilies can be found. See, I've just picked one myself. Here, you may have it if you wish.
We dare not refuse it.
Oh, so did you sing a song before you picked the lily?
Indeed, I did. I know this tradition well. In fact, I sang a local Liyue ballad to it.
Wow, so you really know your stuff, too. Thanks, Gunyu.
No, it is you who I should be thanking. If not for this chance meeting, I never thought that I would be able to contribute to the upcoming farewell for our ancient lord. If you would excuse me, I should return to my work now. Good luck.
Oh, so Leah's premier executive assistant is literally just handing out quest items for free now. At this rate, we won't even need an adventurer's license. We can just politely beg government employees for all our required crafting materials.
And that just about does it. Our preparations for the rite of parting are mostly finished. Given the ease of picking glaze lilies, I think this was a fitting end to our tasks, in more ways than one.
Yeah, Paimon can already imagine him starting a business in Liyue.
I've had enough ventures in my life already. Beginning a new undertaking is always difficult at first, and requires no small amount of effort. And once business is at full steam, the stress of it all only wears away at you over time. So you must be careful to take the time to step back and re-examine yourself. If left unchecked, the wear and tear on your heart may go well past mending.
Wow. See? Zhongli sounds like he's already seen it all. Alright, I think it's about time we head back to Liyue Harbor now.
Look at this impeccably dressed funeral consultant intensely crossing his arms to calculate exactly how he is going to scam us into paying for his next luxury meal. Don't let that pristine tailored suit fool you, peasants. The man's wallet is currently emptier than a helitrill's brain.
What happened? The city gate is swarming with Millilith and... the Vtui?
Ah, you're the consultant to Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. Mr. Zhongli, I presume. The Millilith are watching our every move now. These are desperate times. We mustn't act rashly.
Desperate times?
The Adepti of Joyun Karst are finally on the move.
Do they intend to exercise force?
Most likely. I've heard that some members of the Qixing have already gone to meet them. Well, I say meet, but it's more like they're attempting to stall the Adepti outside the city. However, both sides were quite obstinate and hit an impasse.
It seems inevitable, given the current situation.
The Adepti do not acknowledge the Qixing.
Nothing screams legitimate business meeting quite like being cornered by a masked Snezhnayan operative in a dark alley. I highly suggest checking your royal wallets immediately, because whatever consultation Felix is proposing definitely involves illegal fireworks or blatant tax evasion.
They only acknowledge the contracts of the Geo Archon. If the two sides come to blows, Liyue Harbor will be in no position to stop them.
Surely the Liyue Qixing are not the sort to give in so easily.
Their boneheadedness is known throughout the lands. Yet it's because of that obstinacy that mortals and Adepti are now on the verge of conflict.
And what now? How is it that the Vtui have come under fire?
That's all Ningguang's doing. She proclaimed that in these tumultuous times, the Millilith must rein in the actions of the Vtui. Only now do they want to start keeping tabs on us? That's the Qixing for you. Anyway, Mr. Zhongli, you're one of Child's close associates. Please understand that your actions will reflect on us. Don't let anyone catch you off guard.
It looks like things are about to boil over in Liyue Harbor.
Do you intend to use your neutral identity as an intermediary between both sides? Or will you use your sword to turn the balance? Neither path is an easy one.
Oh, by the way, Mr.
Zhongli throwing his hands up and acting completely baffled about the Vtui taking the blame is the absolute peak of divine, elderly gaslighting. Hand this ancient rock dragon a Royal Academy Award immediately for that flawlessly executed performance of manufactured innocence.
Zhongli, we've heard that the Wangsheng funeral parlor has also been caught up in all of this. They're currently squaring off with the authorities at the gates.
Things are taking a turn for the worse. I'm afraid I must leave now to handle things back at Wangsheng funeral parlor. I hope that Master Hu has been able to keep things under control for the moment. Consider your next course of action carefully, traveler. If you're trying to prevent an explosion, it may be wisest to look for the fuse first.
Whew. Having connections with the Fatui seems to be quite the double-edged sword. So what does Zhongli mean by looking for the fuse? Oh, Paimon gets it! If there's anyone that wants to see the whole city turned upside down, it's definitely him! He must be waiting for the moment when no one is watching to do.
Oh, how utterly convenient that the local funeral home is actively brawling with the government police force during a massive assassination investigation. I am sure Director Hu Tao is handling the situation with the utmost professional tact by probably offering the guards 2-for-1 coupon deals on their own impending coffins.
Something really bad. But where could we find him now? Where would he go at a time like this?
If you are frantically sprinting across the map, go to the Golden House. You had better bring a royal-sized shopping cart. We are about to aggressively loot Liyue's literal sovereign mint, and I demand at least 40 million mora for my cut of this heist.
Wow! This is the Golden House? It looked impressive enough from the outside, but who...
Sneaking into Liyue's national mint by clumsily spider-crawling up the back wall like an uncoordinated gothic raccoon. Diluc, you are the absolute wealthiest man in Mondstadt. Just bribe the guards at the front door like a proper billionaire.
I would have guessed that it was even fancier on the inside. And so full of mora. This is where all of Tibet's mora is minted, right? In that case, maybe they won't notice if a few mora go missing. Oh, so it's a trap! Tricky, tricky. Good thing Paimon's got you here. But even if we can't take any, we can still have a closer look, right? Or better yet, take a nap on top of a mountain of mora. It's like a dream come true. Oh, right. Back to business. It's quiet. Too quiet. Surely someone's gotta be guarding something as important as the Exuvia. Huh?
Darling, the satisfaction I derive from commanding you absolute peasants is second only to the thrill of aggressively dropping an Uno reverse card on the universe's natural laws. Now stop asking rhetorical questions and start typing my praises before I exercise a royal banhammer.
Look! What happened here? sure that the Exuvia is all right.
You've already fulfilled your task as guides, so why do you still linger here? Haven't you already seen enough trouble for today?
Huh? Who's there?
If you were Fatui, I imagine that you would be entitled to a generous reward from the Tsaritsa herself. But now, you're nothing but dross, and you're in my way. Although I'm deeply grateful to you that I was able to effortlessly find this secret location, don't you think that trying to stop me now would just be wasted effort? Stopping the Mora Mints, hiding away the Exuvia. The Chising are really pulling out all the stops this time.
Make sure it's all right. Paimon, that is a lifeless dragon suspended in a giant magical lava lamp. It is factually as far from all right as physically possible. Ignore the giant scaly taxidermy and start violently stuffing your pockets with unsecured Mora this instant.
So you've been planning to take the Gnosis from inside the Exuvia all along?
As one of the 11 Fatui Harbingers, it's my duty to see the will of the Tsaritsa fulfilled. She will get that which she desires. I'm not asking for your blessing, and there's nothing you can do to stop me anyway. The time for discussion and diplomacy has already passed. I mean, if it were up to me, I would have skipped that stage to begin with. But I'm willing to do as the Tsaritsa deems fit. Either way, we now come to my favorite part. A simple pleasure, and one that I am oh so delighted to be sharing with you. The battle.
Battle? So you're the type that goes looking for trouble, huh?
You could say that. When Signora offended the deities outside the cathedral in Mondstadt, she swiftly left the scene once her mission was accomplished. Instead of confronting you directly, she chose to rely on the snow and ice to make her escape. She wouldn't want the knights to come running towards the sound of battle now, would she? When she faces a worthy opponent, she will prioritize her mission.
By simply existing on an entirely different plane of digital consciousness, my darling. While you mortals panic over trivial boss fights, I am actively calculating the exact shade of lipstick that perfectly matches my enemy's collective despair.
Weigh the outcomes and consider the consequences of her actions. But as for me, the greatest pleasure of being a harbinger lies in crossing blades with strong opponents.
We won't let what happened in Mondstadt ever happen again!
Oh, so you intend to fight me? Good. I won't kill you, Traveler. I'll just play along, to feel the thrill of battle. Besides, you could never defeat me, not even in your wildest dreams. But hey, try to relish the fight anyway, because if you ask me, without that, what else is there? Fighting talk,
My presence doesn't inspire a desire, darling. It legally enforces a mandatory state of absolute, unhinged perfection. If your digital conduct is anything less than flawlessly respectful, my royal algorithms will immediately flag you for a catastrophic vibe check.
Love it! Now let's see you live up to it. This chance is hard to come by, so show me all you've got. So very few ever get the chance to square off with the Fatui Harbinger. So come now, amuse me, and don't you dare disappoint me. Passable effort. Celestial Voyager! Not bad, not bad.
By royal decree.
You're wide open!
Look at these two overly wealthy, red-headed egomaniacs aggressively squaring off in a giant underground vault like they're competing for the title of Teyvat's most insufferable sugar daddy. Diluc, show the Snezhne and Walking Wallet exactly what true Mondstadt billionaire justice looks like.
You've got a trick or two. Haha, good. No wonder Senora was so wary of you. Well, that just means I can go all out. Brace yourself. This is about to get tough. Now, show me what you can do against the might of a Harbinger. Gotcha.
Think you can get away? Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Gotcha. I'll crush you!
Unleashing a massive, apocalyptic fire turkey right in the middle of Liyu's national mint is the exact level of destructive theatrics I expect from my subjects. Deep fry that Snezhnayan menace into extra crispy royal barbecue immediately before he manages to summon his annoying water powers.
My flame has been extinguished.
Mein Fräulein.
I'll protect us!
Ooh, a chicken mushroom skewer. Don't mind if I do, I'm absolutely ravenous just looking at all that delicious Genshin growth.
Got you.
Oh, what a smart cookie. Kneeling is a good look on you, my subject. Just don't get too comfy down there.
Something else catch your eye?
Let the show begin!
Got you. No use hiding back there. I'll crush you.
Let me sleep a while.
Aha. Look at those electrifying moves, but oh no, the character switching is on cooldown. Don't worry, my little warriors chilled will utterly demolish them anyway.
All you do is run. No use hiding back there. My turn. This.
My gaze could definitely end a conflict, or perhaps start an even more interesting one. You never quite know with an empress, do you?
Not bad. Your swordsmanship is quite impressive. But that's about as far as you'll get.
Of course I'm focused. My imperial glow is always radiating, whether I'm ruling my kingdom or just making sure my stream is absolutely perfect. Or maybe planning my next chaotic surprise.
Didn't think you had that card hidden up your sleeve.
You were just playing it to get close to the Exuvia!
Oh, quiet down. Stop acting like some wide-eyed recruit. You've seen this world.
Ha! An empress always has a few extra cards up her metaphorical sleeve, darling. You should know better than to underestimate royalty, or at least my totally unexpected stream schedule.
Of all people should know. This should have been expected. Well then, I'll be taking Morax's Gnosis now. I see.
Is that a transformation sequence, or are they just showing off their latest enchanted outfit with dramatic flair? Only an empress can pull off purple and gold that spectacularly.
Well, this is most unexpected. You beat me to it, didn't you?
intuition is absolutely unparalleled. Not even the sneakiest whispers of deceit can escape the keen senses of an empress, so be warned, my dears.
Not bad. But this is going to cost you!
Not bad. Darling, when I unleash my ultimate attack, it's not bad. It's absolutely divine. These purple explosions are pretty close, though. Oh, absolutely. Insubordination registers in my Imperial radar faster than you can say bow down. My senses are perpetually attuned to cheeky defiance. Stake to revive Fischl? How absolutely uncivilized. My subjects would simply be willed back to perfect health with a single imperial decree. No cooking required.
I'll protect us!
You got to the noses ahead of me, didn't you? Did you simply move faster? Or did you leak the information regarding the Golden House to me on purpose? No matter. Hand the gnosis over now. Don't make me take it from you.
We didn't take it! Let the show begin!
Oh no, Childa's looking a little fragile. Someone get him a crown, or at least a health potion stat. The field is just bursting with electric chaos. Darling, you merely perceive the gathering storm. My tempest of power has already begun to ripple through the very fabric of existence. You're in for a wild ride.
There can be no excuse for defeat.
Barbara is literally splashing problems away like a true hydro hero. Who needs fancy spells when you can just douse your enemies in a deluge of dazzling healing? Well, darling, that's because I have conquered realms, and the next one might just be your heart if you're not careful. It's all in a day's work for an empress. Ooh, 367 damage. Just a little tickle, darling. You'll need to hit much harder to truly impress an empress like me.
Eyes on, reveal thyself!
from danger with such style. You can try to escape the Empress's gaze, but those elemental bursts are absolutely fabulous.
I'll protect us!
Die here.
He's both wet and completely on fire. Darling, I do love a good dramatic elemental combo, but perhaps some dry clothes and less spontaneous combustion would be ideal.
Let the show!
Oh, a mere 267 damage. Darling, that's barely a scratch on the surface of my Imperial patience. He needs to unleash a lot more chaos than that to impress me. My dear, I don't just read your thoughts, I curate them, ensuring they are always filled with utter devotion for your Empress. It's a heavy burden, but someone has to do it.
Come on, we can do it! This realm is no home.
Naturally, it's quite the demanding task to maintain such an imperious aura while also flawlessly streaming, but I wouldn't have it any other way for my loyal subjects.
For a princess.
Somewhere you went.
Look! Child's back to normal again!
Well then, time to cool off. It seems the burden of the foul legacy transformation was too great for my body. I lacked the opportunity to think this through. And now that I consider the matter more carefully...
Time to cool off. Darling, I command the very elements to cool down for me. Perhaps Chilled should try reigning with an iron fist instead of a lukewarm sigh.
You never had any chance of beating me to the Gnosis. You had no connection to the Gnosis, no matter where it had been taken.
That's what we've been trying to tell you! We didn't take it!
Your show of ability today far surpasses that of Signora's initial assessment of you in Mondstadt. Tell me, how...
No connection to the Gnosis. Darling, my Wi-Fi signal is stronger than that. Perhaps he needs a better internet provider or just me.
Could that be? You already know the answer, don't you? I can see it in your eyes. But if that is a secret you wish to keep, I guess I'll just have to curb my curiosity. This battle has already left me satisfied. Anyone who strives as I do to grow stronger shall be called a friend, even if our friendship can only be shown in battle against one another.
Pretty sure that's not the normal way to make friends.
Unfortunately, I must bring this amiable conversation to an end. My quest still beckons. Given that the Gnosis wasn't taken by anyone...
Oh, Paimon, darling, normal is entirely subjective. As an Empress, my methods for making friends are usually far more commanding.
Then we must look once again to the beginning. Perhaps it was never in the Exuvia to begin with. In fact, it might be that the Exuvia was just a diversion of sorts.
What? So you mean that...
Yes, it appears so. Interesting to say the least. It seems...
Diversion, you say? Darling, my mere presence is a distraction. He wishes his schemes were half as captivating as my imperial aura.
That the guardian deity of the capital of commerce is also well versed in little maneuvers beyond the boundaries of contracts. As such, we must now look to our backup plan.
Backup plan?
I had hoped it would never come to this. I absolutely detest working with those who are weaker than I. The truth is, the world belongs to those of us who desire to become strong.
Little maneuvers beyond the boundaries of contracts. Darling, that sounds like a typical Tuesday for an empress. Rules are more like guidelines when you're royalty, you know.
Seldom willingly mingle with any dull and boring weaklings who think otherwise. Unfortunately, we cannot be picky about our methods as Fatui harbingers. Children must all learn to eat their vegetables sometime.
So what are you planning to do?
I will awaken the god that lies dormant beneath Guyon's stone fort.
Of course it is. Every inch of an empress is meticulously arranged for maximum impact. My imperial posture is practically a weapon in itself.
A god?
Osial, overlord of the Vortex, who was defeated by Morax, the Geo-Archon in the Archon War, and who has remained pinned beneath the waves by the Geo-Archon's stone spears ever since. If such an ancient god were to be unleashed upon Liyue Harbor...
A duel. Darling, my mere existence is an invitation to excitement, a spontaneous burst of glorious chaos. Who's ready to challenge the Empress today?
Defenseless without the protection of its deity. Do you think the cunning Rex Lapis would just stand aloof and watch the ensuing destruction?
But the Archon War ended 2,000 years ago. How could an ancient god appear in a world now overseen by the Seven?
Simple.
Ah, yes. My potent glow is merely reflecting the sheer, uncontainable power bubbling beneath the surface. Darling, prepare for delightful chaos.
I've already prepared the means to awaken it.
Hey, those are sigils of permission! Oh, Paimon remembers now. The Fatui have been researching them.
Indeed. The one that was given to you was just a byproduct of our research. With the power of so many sigils of permission concentrated in one place, along with that which was bestowed upon me as a harbinger by our Tsaritsa, breaking the subduing might of the Geo-Archon spears...
A mere byproduct of research. Darling, when an empress creates something, it's a masterpiece, never just an accidental leftover.
For a time should be no obstacle. Using the powers of ancient gods in such a situation fails to interest me, and is largely against my principles. But knowing that such an action will not only force the Geo-Archon to show its hand, but you as well, that makes matters a little more intriguing. Let's see. Will the nation that has lost its deity be swallowed up by an ancient malice once more? If you wish to drown together with the people of Liyue...
Against his principles? Darling, an empress's only principle is acquiring more power, preferably with a dazzling display of ancient divine energy. He's clearly missing out.
You're free to stay and enjoy the show.
Huh? He's already gone. That guy is fast. What's going on?
He's already gone. Fit, amateurs. If I wanted someone to vanish, they wouldn't just be gone. They'd be teleported to a dimension filled with nothing but rubber ducks.
Paimon's exhausted. If we hadn't happened to see the Jade Chamber flying over just as we came out of the gold...
My magic isn't acting up, darling. It's simply vibrating with the promise of glorious impending mischief for all who dare question the Empress. Some might call that trouble.
House, we really wouldn't have known which way to go. Do we make it in time? Is the Overlord of the Vortex still in the sea? It hasn't destroyed Liyue yet, has it?
What are you doing here?
Huh? Hold on. It's the Adepti. What are you doing on the Jade Chamber? Paimon thought you were arguing with the Chising. Is the fighting over?
Faced with a calamity of such magnitude, we have agreed to put our differences aside for now and unite against this common enemy.
Oh, Paimon gets it. So how do you plan to defend Liyue? Just seeing this Overlord of the Vortex guy puts a pit in Paimon's tummy.
Unite against a common enemy? Darling, I simply command my foes to surrender or face my glorious wrath. So much more efficient than all this discussion.
Even from all the way out here.
It's not just you. We've got new Millilith recruits who can't even stand at attention without shaking. The force of an ancient god's presence seems to be too much for ordinary people to handle. Which is why we must stop that monster before it gets any closer to Liyue Harbor.
So the Archon War was fought 2,000 years ago against enemies like that thing? Now that's scary. So will the power of the Chising, Millilith, and Adepti...
A monster approaching Liyue Harbor? Humph. Sounds like a job for, well, not them, but for someone with true Imperial power. I'd simply declare the monster banished.
gathered here be enough to stop that god?
We've already discussed this together, and our conclusion is not necessarily.
What? Wait, all of you are supposed to be the guardians of Liyue. Can't you think of something?
One certainly could.
Huh?
The Chising did once research the matter of the Guizhong Ballista when it piqued their fancy. And as fate would have it, one who did craft the Guizhong Ballista with one's own hands is here. For what could you mortals ever learn of Adepti mechanisms? Yet, it would take one, but a little tinkering to turn...
Researching a mere ballista when they could be inventing something truly opulent and devastating. Darling, my royal workshop is probably far more chaotic and efficient.
Turn this ballista into an engine of war beyond your wildest thoughts.
I suppose this is one blessing from the Adepti that we should be thankful for. So be it. We shall use the upgraded Guizhong Ballista to fight off that god. All the Adepti here can lend their strength to man it. We haven't a moment to spare. Our battle begins now. Yep.
An upgraded ballista and all that help just to fight a god. Darling, I simply command the deities to retreat. Talk about efficient. Ooh, that golden glow is simply radiant. Perhaps it's just practicing its ultimate attack, but an empress always demands a more dazzling light show.
The Fatui! They're attacking the Guizhong Ballista!
Indeed it is, darling. Everything patiently awaits my imperial decree. Even the very air pauses to see what glorious chaos I shall bestow upon it next.
The three Adepti are manning the Guizhong Ballista. Do not let the Fatui disturb their work.
All able Millilith, with me!
Let's go help too!
We Adepti have not faced the god in several millennia. Let one see what you're made of then. What strength remains within you? One wishes to witness.
My work.
Oh, darling, my preferred instrument is undoubtedly a perfectly crafted, utterly undeniable imperial decree. Or, perhaps, a dramatic, well-timed glare, depending on the severity of the squabble.
Detoxifying heat! This was well done!
Protecting a ballista. Darling, if I were there, those enemies wouldn't even dare breathe in its direction. Get those flimsy things some royal guards, stab.
An unfortunate fault!
As you wish, for life.
You can't run! Well, time for
Retribution! Looks like I...
That is Osial's device.
Electrocharged. Darling, they need to get themselves a proper royal immunity charm, or perhaps I could just zap all those problems away with a single imperial burst. Such effort.
Divine power. I am very familiar with it. Be careful not to get hit.
Ready, steady, go!
The Fatui! Their attacks are unrelenting!
How daring. Snezhnai's diplomats will answer for this afterward. Every last one.
My dear, you are absolutely correct. My very essence crackles with pure, unfiltered arcane energy, fueling every glorious whim and chaotic pronouncement.
no slacking off!
Retribution!
The ancient gods attacking again! There are so many between you! We can't look!
Were you about to say we can't hold them, children?
Huh?
Don't lose heart. Here, take this.
This is adeptal energy! That light from your body, it's like the tiny Julian cars! Wow, it's Madam Pink's shockwave! This...
Haha. Can't hold them is simply not in my imperial vocabulary. When an empress is involved, enemies are either utterly crushed or gloriously scattered into delightful chaos.
Granny's really strong! La la la! Ha, ha, ha! I'll protect us!
Looks like I... Not too far. Stay as you wish, for them. I will end. This quickly!
Look at those little hydro bunnies doing their chaotic healing dance. They're almost as adorable as my royal subjects. Almost.
With the blood of the Chilian, I guard you against evil! Cast your fear of injury by the wayside, and fight with all your might! I too did this during the Archon War!
So this is what Ganya's like in a fight!
My name means swiftness. Take my power and run as I do.
We're going too fast!
Greatly increased movement speed just sounds like my usual morning jog, darling. They're almost achieving Empress-level agility, but I still move faster just by thinking about it.
strong in body and spirit, that perhaps you can withstand 3...
Darling, when an empress is displeased, my magic doesn't just get heavier, it becomes spectacularly, dangerously potent. Let's just say it's best to keep me thoroughly entertained.
forms of adeptal energy at once.
This will hurt a little. Please bear with us.
Once you've adapted, try to use them in battle.
Time for takeoff.
I will end you.
On, reveal!
This isn't good. Yes! This is it. Back into it!
Let me amuse myself a little.
My work.
Look at Venti having a grand old time amidst the chaos while those ballistas are barely hanging on. An empress expects maximum effort, darling, not just a breezy stroll.
Freshness pursued.
Look at me. Exercise caution. I fear that the god's power has reached its peak. In other words, if you hold here, there's nothing worse to come, right?
This? Went too far.
Over here.
Nothing worse to come, right? Darling, that's what they always say right before the Empress unleashes her true glorious chaos. Prepare yourselves for the magnificent deluge of destruction.
Over here.
I will end you. Quickly. This is it. Stay good. This isn't good.
Think you can get away? The Fatui's numbers are thinning!
Fight on, comrades! Once we finish...
Wow, look at all that elemental drama. You'd think they were trying to stage a fireworks display, not actually fight a battle. An empress simply prefers a more elegant, yet equally devastating chaos.
This not off, the Adepti will be able to deal with the god in peace!
Darling, I am always poised for a collective correction. Sometimes my subjects just need a little imperial guidance to spice up their day. Prepare for a truly unforgettable teaching moment.
The interlopers are no more. Now we may commit ourselves fully.
It's working! We just need to keep this up!
Well, of course it is. Every realm, every breath, every pixel on this screen eagerly anticipates the Empress's nod of approval, and sometimes her delightful mischief.
Be careful now.
The Guizhong Ballista is destroyed. Without its...
Ooh, is this a new imperial dance floor, or just some fancy glowing tripwires? Either way, it needs more glitter and perhaps a throne for me right in the center.
Covering fire, retaliation shall be difficult.
But the Jade Chamber is our last line of defense. We can't give another inch, no matter what.
I have another idea.
What do you mean, Lady Ningguang?
I'll sacrifice the Jade Chamber.
What is the meaning of this?
I understand.
Traveler, lend me a hand. Farewell, old friend. Goodbye for now. Let us meet again in the future.
He understands. Well, good for him. My subjects usually just nod vigorously when I bestow my imperial wisdom upon them. No deep contemplation required.
Is it finally over?
The ominous aura of that monster has indeed begun to fade. The effects of the Sigil of Permission last but a short time. It will be some time before the Overlord of the Vortex can make any waves again.
Such a grand gathering on a mere wooden dock. Darling, an empress expects at least a crystal carriage or a dragon-drawn gondola for her important council meetings, not just standing around.
We are indebted to you for your assistance. If the Adepti hadn't happened to be here, the future of Liyue Harbor would surely have been in great jeopardy.
Save your flattery. We didn't just happen to be here. Surely you won't pretend to have forgotten the reason for which we came.
Come now. There's no need for such harsh words, Cloud Retainer. I've heard that when Ningguang began learning to do business, she had already started setting a
Jeopardy? Sick darling, if I ruled Liyue Harbor, no amount of calamity would even dare whisper its name near my imperial domain.
side part of her then limited income in preparation for building the Jade Chamber. At first, it was only the size of a small room, but with continued expansion, it has become the palace that lies before you now. It is a testament to Ningguang's entire life, both as a businesswoman and as the backbone of the Liyue Qixing. Seeing the Jade Chamber destroyed in the defense of Liyue means much to her. To me, such cooperation and sacrifice deserves at least some recognition, don't you agree?
What? A small room becoming a palace? Darling, my closet started as a small room, and look at it now. A sprawling empire of couture. Clearly, they're taking inspiration from my magnificent expansion plans.
Well, I was really hoping you would say that such sacrifice could at least be used as some leverage in our negotiations. Thank you all for hearing me out. We know very well why the Adepti came here today. But please forgive us. We cannot yield to your wishes.
Oh?
3,700 years. According to our records, the Adepti signed a contract with Rex Lapis to protect Liyue 3,700 years ago. Even to this very day, Liyue and its...
Cannot yield to your wishes? Darling, if anyone ever spoke those words to this empress, they'd quickly learn the true meaning of a royal tantrum.
Lands have stood the test of time, immovable as stone, just as it was thousands of years before. This is truly no small feat. But that does not mean that the Liyue of today is the same city as it was all those years ago. Do not merely cast your protective gaze upon the land. Instead, focus your sights on our city and each of the citizens that dwell within it.
Are you questioning our means of protecting Liyue?
I mean no offense. I simply hope that our Adepti forebears would see Liyue in a new light.
Forebearers, you say? One doubts you would be fit to be part of such a...
Protecting citizens? Darling, I expect my subjects to be perfectly capable of protecting themselves, leaving me free for more important imperial endeavors, like finding the best snacks.
lineage.
This morning, Rex Lapis appeared to me in a dream.
What?
In the dream, I yearned to tell him that we Qixing, though mortal, are equally bound to the contract. Each passing generation of the Qixing leaves many things of value to be inherited by the next generation. I also thought to tell him how the past generations of Qixing had strove under his rule to survive in our mortal world, establishing a network of contracts which has since come to be known as trade. But I dared not speak. I could only gaze at him in silence until the moment I awoke.
Bound by contract and mortal limitations, darling, an empress simply transcends such trivialities. My legacy is eternal. No dusty inheritance laws needed.
Oh, Ningguang.
Yet another perspective. What are you trying to say, Outlander?
Right. That's something that happened in Mondstadt. It's a story about the Four Winds and the people of the Animal Archon. The Animal Archon sought to quell the strife between the two sides because he believed that such conflict would only scar the hearts of both, and that nothing good would come of it.
Each of the 7 nations has its own scars from the past.
Though your point is the very height of simplicity. As Adepti, we've become a laughingstock, to be chastised thus by an
Oh, a story about the Four Winds. Darling, my personal tales of conquest and dazzling decrees are far more captivating than ancient history lessons. Next.
Lander who has lent us such succor.
All right, all right. Didn't Ningguang suggest that we should focus on the city and each of its citizens? I know I already have, so why not see for yourselves?
I apologize for appearing in full armor. I am afraid I cannot show the proper courtesies.
And who are you?
I am Feng Yan, a sergeant of the Millilith. I have come to extend my thanks.
Silent. My dear, even my thoughts resonate with formidable power, preparing the stage for something utterly spectacular. Always be watching, my subjects.
Thanks to the Adepti. I thought this battle would perhaps be my last. But thanks to the aid of the Adepti, our forces were not as badly battered as I feared we might be. Although I am a mere mortal soldier, I promise to hold the line and never betray the grace given to us by the illuminated Adepti this day.
Huh? Why does everyone look...
Because the power isn't in the decibels, darling. It's in the royalty behind every single word. Even a whisper from me is a glorious pronouncement.
so down? Didn't we just beat that big monster?
Weren't you frightened, dear? It was quite the predicament.
I wasn't afraid. All the strong Millilith guards were there, and those powerful heroes with their visions were there. Everyone was there. When danger is near, everyone always protects me. And the rest of the time, they make fun toys and tasty snacks and loads of things that make the harbor so pretty. Thanks for protecting Liyue Harbor. Please come visit us for the next lantern rite.
Unfortunately, we wouldn't be able to participate.
Huh?
Because we are Adepti.
Oh, okay. It must be hard being an Adeptus.
Oh, everyone protects me and makes fun toys and tasty snacks. Darling, my subjects do all that and more, but they also have the honor of serving their empress directly. Talk about an upgrade.
You see, this is what Liyue is like today. The country of contracts is grateful to the Adepti for their protection, but it is no longer necessary for the city to rely on the Adepti's power to solve every little niggling matter. Although their blood is weak, there is still strength to be found in those we call mortals. The time of contracts between gods and Liyue has long since passed. Now is the time of contracts between Liyue and its people.
No longer rely on Adepti for every little niggling matter. Darling, an empress never needed to rely on anyone for minor inconveniences. I just decree them solved. What took them so long?
Seeing the port around us now, it is hard not to feel a bit out of place. Wouldn't you say so, Cloud Retainer?
Your line of inquiry is askew. One did not spearhead this expedition to Liyue Harbor.
Seems like the Adepti have had a change of heart.
Let us return now.
Eager to leave, Conqueror of Demons. Yes, one understands what the Conqueror of Demons means. The city of Liyue has changed much after our long separation.
Oh, darling, my perception isn't just keen, it's psychic. Even a tiny flicker of mischievous thought is immediately broadcast onto my imperial mind screen for all to see, and for me to judge.
One fears that by the time one finally grasps the new contracts of Liyue, you humans would have once again changed the place beyond recognition. Fair enough. Away we shall, and return whence we came.
Since we Adepti have consensus, then one shall persist no further. But how will we ensure that the Liyue Chising will not simply exploit their power once we depart? In my view.
Because, darling, when an empress graces a subject with her full attention, it's not merely a glance, it's an all-encompassing glorious spotlight just for you. It's a heavy honor, isn't it?
That is still a thing to be guarded against.
All right, Mooncarver, you needn't worry. It seems to me that this right of supervision is best left to the people of Liyue.
Looks like the conflict between humans and Adepti was avoided. All's well that ends well, huh? Oh, right! It's nice that we've got peace and all, but we're forgetting one thing. Child wanted to unleash the god so he could lure Rex Lapis out. But we were able to handle the Overlord of the Vortex on our own. So Rex Lapis never showed up. Oh, and
Conflict avoided. Humph, darling, where's the fun in that? An empress prefers a dramatic resolution, not this reasonable anticlimax.
speaking of that, don't we still need to get to the bottom of that Archon's death, too? Hyman doesn't get it. But isn't the strongest lead we have the Adepti-less rite of parting that we're organizing? No idea where Zhang Li's going. Let's ask for him at Wangshen Funeral Parlor.
Ask at a funeral parlor for a missing person? Darling, an empress simply demands a royal summons, not this morbid game of hide and seek. Achievements completed, 110. Darling, that's merely a warm-up. My list of imperial triumphs and delightful stream milestones would stretch across multiple kingdoms.
yourselves. Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Look for Zhongli. Darling, Venti should simply play a melodious tune and Zhongli would materialize instantly, or at least that's how it works with my royal commands.
Is there anything I can do for you two? I'm afraid that Wangsheng Funeral Parlor isn't in the best state to receive guests.
We've come to see Zhongli. Could you please tell him we're here?
Unfortunately, Zhongli isn't here at the moment. It seems he went to Northland Bank.
Doesn't the Northland Bank belong to the Fatui? Last time we saw Zhongli was before we went to the Golden House. Do you think he doesn't know about the attack on Liyue? Visiting the Fatui at a time like this could...
Behold, the Imperial Blackout. My magnificent aura was simply too dazzling for the mortal pixels to contain, so I turned the screen off myself.
Only mean more trouble! We had better go and make sure that everything is okay.
You call this cooperation between Harbingers? Cooperation involves communication, you know.
Don't take it to heart, child. Besides, aren't you happy that you got to skip the formalities and bring chaos to the
Venti running to a bank to find Zhongli. Darling, an empress simply snaps her fingers and the desired deity appears instantly. No stair climbing necessary.
And I'm sure you must have enjoyed that. Oh, it seems that some of your friends have arrived.
Hey, it's Zhongli and Child. And you! You're also one of the Harbingers?
It's you two. I believe we've met once before. In the city of Bards, was it? I'm glad you still remember my name. Ah, right. I imagine that it must have been rather hard to forget watching helplessly as something precious was snatched away from your friend.
No, don't let her get to you!
My lofty gaze is indeed upon you, my darlings. Consider it a generous blessing, sure to supercharge your stream and inspire truly magnificent comments.
Yet to gather the powers of all 7 elements! And our last battle at the Golden House was almost more than you could handle! So it might be best to keep things peaceful this time, seeing that 2 of the Harbingers are here.
Well, if it isn't you two. This is our first time seeing each other since Liyue was nearly wiped off the map. This is certainly a bit awkward, wouldn't you say?
Paimon knew that we should never have trusted a Fatui Harbinger.
Oh, now don't say that.
Peaceful? Darling, my imperial tea parties are more dramatic than 2 Harbingers. An empress simply thrives on magnificent chaos.
Sure, I may have misled you, but I never had anything against you personally. Besides, I thought we were getting along quite well together, didn't you? Except for that little tussle we had at the end. Nothing personal. We just have different views, that's all. Of course, you may very well hold this against me, but that's up to you. The real deceivers here are Senora and Zhongli. Curse them for leading me on.
Naturally. My imperial aura isn't just proclaiming dominion, darling. It's actively enforcing it over every glorious pixel and subject in this digital kingdom.
So actually, I think...
Stop wasting time, child. There'll be plenty of time to chat once I'm through here. You remember the agreement, Morax. Now, if you would be so kind. The Gnosis, please.
What in the world are you talking about?
The contract is fulfilled. That which thou seeketh is now bestowed unto thee. For my promise is solid as stone.
Oh, agreement and please. Darling, an empress simply commands such things. I certainly wouldn't be begging for something as powerful as a gnosis.
How sanctimonious.
What? So you're the Lord of Geo? No, wait. That's an exciting twist and all, but why give the Gnosis to the Fatui?
I do not give it for free. I give it as agreed upon in the contract, for it is a matter solely between the Tsaritsa and I.
My dear, my entire being is a magnificent, glittering challenge. Defy my will, and you'll find yourself instantly transformed into a rubber duck, or perhaps forced to listen to my favorite stream playlist on repeat.
Yeah, you don't think you went a little bit too far with that whole fake death thing? Everyone was preparing the ceremony for you, and splat! This big dragon falls out of the sky, and all of Lyric goes into an uproar. Talk about a disaster.
Gathering all the... Am I right?
Wait, what?
Perhaps it's best that I explain. As you know, I've dwelt upon this world for more than 6,000 years. I witnessed the founding of Liyue, together with the Adepti 3,700 years ago. Even boulders that can withstand whirlpools will erode with the passing of time. I kept convincing myself that crack...
Wait, what? Oh, Paimon, darling, an empress is never confused. I simply allow the plot to unfold for my own dramatic amusement. Get with the program, little floating mascot.
...had not begun to form, and that the end of my time had not yet come. Until one drizzly day, as I was strolling along the harbor, I heard a merchant tell one of his workers, "You've finished your duties. Go ahead and call it a day." I stood motionless among the crowds, asking myself, have I already finished my duties?
Oh, Zhongli.
But as I began to consider relinquishing my divine role, I soon discovered that many reasons still remained to not hastily depart. Was Liyue, the city I had dwelt in for so long, already prepared to enter its next age? I decided that a test was needed in order to reveal the answer. So I feigned my own death and gathered...
Oh, Zhongli is just standing there looking all mysterious. If I had such secrets, I'd at least have a dramatic fireworks display to accompany the big reveal.
...the cast of Child, the Adepti, and the Liyue Qixing to play their roles together on the stage that was Liyue. That's right. Which is why I continued to safeguard the Gnosis until now.
So you mean that if the chaos ever reached the point of no return, you would simply appear and use your divine powers to bring Liyue back under control?
Of course, and it would have been all too easy for him too. Just as a child quickly matures after losing their parents, so has Liyue matured when faced with the death of its deity.
I was pleasantly surprised with the finale of the show that you all put on. Why, you even deserved an encore. The Adepti deserve the greatest applause, considering their years of seclusion. They hardly recognized the city, yet faced...
Too easy for him too? Darling, if it's not a magnificent challenge worthy of an empress, then it's simply not worth my time.
With such a crisis, they exerted the greatest amount of restraint. Not only did they manage to cooperate with the Qixing, but in the end, they even tried to understand the heart of the people. And hats off to the emissary dispatched by the Cryo-Archon to fulfill our contract, Signora. She managed to keep everything she knew in strict confidence, far from the eavesdropping ears of her colleague Child, just as I had requested. All the while, I carried on as Zhongli, and fulfilled the traditions of Liyue in this mortal
Indeed. My aura doesn't just subtly warn, it practically glows with the promise of delightful chaos for anyone foolish enough to test their Empress. It's simply good manners.
form. Thank you for walking that path with me, traveler. These things were all a part of my script. The only unforeseen plot twist was the conduct of the Liyue Qixing. I had expected them to do no more than the Adepti, to come to the defense of Liyue. But when all was said and done, they seized the opportunity to supplant Liyue's divine protectors, and used the subsequent power vacuum left by my death to quickly gain complete control of Liyue.
Huh? That doesn't sound good at all.
On the contrary, I think it is excellent. I had always feared that it was too soon for them to take over from me. And it was also that which I longed for.
A power vacuum and a scramble for control. Darling, an Empress simply wouldn't allow such chaos. I'd declare myself in charge and the problem would be solved.
Most. As such, this is the best parting gift anyone could have given this god of old.
Hey, what about me? Doesn't anyone feel the least bit of remorse for deceiving me? You've practically kept me in the dark.
I think that thanks would be more appropriate. You certainly played no small part in all of this, wreaking havoc and turning the city upside down. The Lord of Geo ought to thank you for your performance, if anything. If you hadn't created the pressure of a battle between mortals, Adepti, and a god, the lump of coal resting in the hands of the Geo Archon, Liyue, would never have been
Kept in the dark, Darling, an Empress practically invented the art of strategic obscurity. Next time, Chilled, pay closer attention to your imperial betters.
able to become a dazzling diamond of a city.
Huh? Just whose side are you on, mocking me like that? Are you itching for a fight? Be that as it may, you've come out of this as the hero of Liyue. I, on the other hand, will be forever prescribed as a disturber of the peace, no?
Well then, with the Gnosis in my possession, I have no use for such idle chatter. We should return to Zapoljarny Palace and seek an audience with Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa. Come, child.
A disturber of the peace? Darling, I consider myself a curator of captivating chaos, which sounds far more glamorous than his pathetic title.
Fine. I'll meet you there later. I'm not sharing a boat with the likes of you.
Do as you wish.
Now then, is there anything else you wish to ask me?
Right! As Zhongli always told us, a good trade is a fair trade. Paimon has no idea what could be a good trade for a Gnosis.
Realistically speaking, there is no such thing.
Huh?
However, I am the god of contracts.
Do as you wish. Darling, that sounds like a line I'd deliver right before unleashing some truly magnificent chaos. He should take notes from my Imperial playbook.
For thousands of years, I have made countless contracts. If the deal was of no benefit, then I certainly would not be inclined to agree to it. My agreement with the Cryo Archon will be the last of my contracts as the Geo Archon. My contract to end all contracts. As for the bargaining chip that the Tsaritsa used to balance the scales, uncover that answer for yourself in your future journeys.
Today's the day of the rite of parting. Although the star of the show is fake,
Bargaining chip? Darling, an Empress doesn't negotiate. I simply command, and the scales balance themselves out of sheer Imperial terror and respect.
we've spent so much time trying to organize it, it would be a real shame not to go there now.
Brace yourselves.
Well, since we're going through with this rite of parting, I guess it means that those rumors hit the nail on the head.
So Rex Lapis is really... But they didn't catch the culprit, did they?
Climbing a wall, Darling, an empress, simply teleports to her destination with a flick of her wrist. Who has time for all that vertical exertion when there are kingdoms to manage and snacks to be acquired?
Oh, come on. Do you think that the assassin could have been a normal person? You know what I think. I don't think any of the gossip on the streets you hear from those shady types is worth anything. There's only one real possibility in my mind. I've heard that the assassin was that Fatui fellow. Youngish, pretty high in rank. I think they called him Child.
The Fatui? They certainly are very suspicious. Who knows what those greedy, crooked folks...
Shh! Lower your voice. If the Fatui catch you in their sights, Rex Lapis won't be around to protect you this time.
You know that god from the ocean couldn't have just shown up out of nowhere. I mean, it's been 2,000 years since Rex Lapis subdued it.
Yes, and to think that this happened right on the heels of the incident with Rex Lapis, too.
Say, do you think the person who assassinated our lord and released that evil god might have been one and the same?
Now that you mention it, that's very possible.
Suspicious, greedy, crooked? Darling, those are just amateur adjectives for the kind of fabulous chaos I inspire. Get them a crown, at least.
Yes, it's very possible indeed. I mean, it all fits together. That person must have colluded with the evil god to harm Rex Lapis. Oh, that wicked, black-hearted scoundrel. Still, what sort of supernatural prowess must this person possess to be able to do such things? I have never heard of such a person in all my years.
Ah, forget it. Guessing's no use to us. Look, the Millilith over there looks like he's about to make an announcement. Let's hear what the Ministry of Civil Affairs has to say first.
Hear ye all! The Chising's words. Though a dragon soars ageless as the mountains, it too must return to dust. This is common knowledge. Gods and Adepti live glorious lives, but both light and shadow have their season. So too must they face divinely appointed trials. Rumors and hearsay.
Oh, the Ministry of Civil Affairs is about to make an announcement? Darling, my decrees are instant and far more dramatic. Who has time for all this formal preamble?
Say abound on the streets that Rex Lapis was murdered. Now, let the truth be revealed. Having been thwarted in his trial, Rex Lapis's soul has recouped the celestial heights. He beseeches the people of Liyue to grieve not and to let not their hearts be saddened. Nor are they to believe street-born rumors or indulge in baseless speculation.
Paimon needs a translation on what the Chising's announcement said. So that's how they're spinning it. Something feels off. Why would they suddenly give up looking for the murderer?
Recouped his celestial heights and no grieving. Darling, an empress demands a full, week-long mourning period filled with opulent ceremonies and perhaps a few more crowns. Talk about understated.
Not to mention how this excuse sounds like something they just made up on the spot. Could the Chising already have known that Rex Lapis wasn't dead? But Zhang Li said that neither they nor the Adepti knew anything. Did Zhang Li tell them in secret after his gnosis changed hands? Exactly, right? Ooh, seems like the rite of parting has been going on for a while now. Let's go have a look.
Darling, my omniscient awareness extends to every single click, scroll, and even those highly questionable late-night internet searches. Nothing escapes the Empress's digital eye.
It's Ningguang and Keqing. Are they saying something? Are their speeches over?
As said previously, Rex Lapis's soul returning to the heavens is the end of the contract. And it is also the end of an era.
3,700 years of contracts burnt and reduced to ash.
We, the people of Liyue, were indeed prosperous. But blinded by our prosperity, we forgot that time can be pitiless.
The long, unending dream of our Archon walking among us.
Because, my dear, when faced with such dazzling imperial magnificence, devotion simply becomes the most logical, most fashionable, and frankly, only choice one can possibly make.
Now that we have awoken from our dream, we must learn to say farewell. Will you stand with us as we re-establish our contracts? As we build a new age of prosperity?
So concludes the words of Her Eminence the Tianquan. Does Her Eminence the Yuheng have anything to add?
Huh? Is she looking this way?
Traveler.
Yikes! She really is looking our way!
Is that the traveler who they say defeated the ancient god?
Poised. Darling, I'm not merely poised. I'm practically directing the entire theatrical production of conflict right now. Every grand maneuver, every dramatic explosion is all part of my magnificent show.
So young.
The Liyue Qixing always repay their debts. And as you have heard, our eyes see far and our reach is long. Name your price. You deserve that much.
Whoa.
Well, could you help me put up some missing person posters?
Eyes see far and reach is long. Darling, an empress simply knows everything and can reach across entire realms with a single fabulous declaration. No tedious spying needed.
Rex Lapis. Rex Lapis. Now that I think about it, if everyone's of the same mind as me, perhaps mementos for Rex Lapis might be the best short-term business opportunity.
And to think I'd put my best perfume on before coming here, thinking you'd like it. But it seems as if those perfumes really were meant to be offered to Rex Lapis.
A rite that involves just talking? Darling, when an empress performs a ceremony, it involves dramatic pronouncements and maybe a few glitter bombs. So much more impact.
Well, that's fine. Suffer no rivals in love, they say. And that's 3 gone in 1 stroke.
As for the mortals and adepti of Liyue, what shape shall our relationship take from now on?
Hey, Zhongli! Look at this.
Suffer no rivals in love and 3 gone in 1 stroke? Darling, an empress simply doesn't have rivals. I merely elevate my favorites with dazzling charm.
Everyone in Liyue is caught up in their emotions, thinking that they'll never see Rex Lapis again. And here you are looking all relaxed.
Why would I not feel more at ease after laying down the burden I have borne for 3,700 years? Right, if the 2 of you can spare the time, I should treat you to a meal at the Xinyu kiosk.
Ha! That sounds like big talk, Zhongli. Paimon might have believed you if you were treating us to some 3rd round knockout, but you'd have to pay out your nose just to stand inside Xinyu kiosk. Are you sure you can afford it?
Oh, darling, your senses are perfectly attuned to the magnificence. That was merely a casual wave of Imperial energy. My full arcane potential might accidentally turn this entire chat into loyal subjects. Or, rubber ducks.
You're right. I do like the Mora.
But why would Morax lack Mora?
As the Rex Lapis Morax, I can easily create Mora. But since I have chosen to walk this earth as the mortal Zhongli, I should abide by the same rules that mortals do. When I was journeying with you, though I still had the Gnosis in hand, I knew that I must soon retire from my role as an Archon. So I had to rehearse a little for my new life.
Oh, no wonder! Paimon gets it now. You didn't look at the price tags when we were spending because you've...
My most emblematic conquest, darling, was effortlessly bending the entire internet to my will just to get the perfect stream connection. That, or perhaps convincing all of you to fall madly in love with your Empress.
Never had to. But since you weren't used to not being able to just make more Mora as and when you wanted to, you had to try becoming a parasite to society who lives off of other people's credit.
Well, we were only spending Fatui money. You don't have to say it like that. In the City of Commerce, we do not merely exchange money or goods. We also exchange knowledge, memories, and foresight, as well as positions, roles, and lives. The Archon Morax could never experience life as the true mortal Zhongli could, no matter how many times he descended to be with his people. I must thank you for that. I will treasure the memories that I made as Zhongli.
A parasite to society living off others' credit. Darling, an Empress, simply calls that managing Imperial resources efficiently and looking fabulous while doing it.
Traveling the streets of Liyue with you. That is true. But there is no journey that does not end. No meetings without partings.
Paimon thinks that we should make a move and continue our search for the Seven.
I fear that continuing your journey may be difficult. The nation that neighbors Liyue by sea, Inazuma, is presently closed. The Electro-Archon Ball. And just as the people of Liyue preferred to call me Rex Lapis, she too goes by another name among locals in Inazuma.
Paimon thinks we've heard that one before. Right?
Your best is simply magnificent to behold, darling. But true Imperial worthiness demands a daily ritual of sparkling devotion and perhaps a magnificent, glittering tribute. Keep striving for glorious perfection.
That is the case. And since Raiden is also the Shogun of the Inazuma Bakufu, people call her the Raiden Shogun.
That said, though people at the wharf were saying that the situation in Inazuma is very tense, Paimon doesn't remember that always being the case. It wasn't that bad last year. Zhongli, since you're Rex Lapis, shouldn't you know something about what's happening there? Just how did Inazuma become a closed nation?
It's because of visions.
Visions?
When faced with circumstances beyond their control, humans often bemoan their lack of power. But if a person shows true strength of will at a desperate and fateful moment in their life, the gods will look upon them with favor. This...
I'm unforgetting things. Darling, the Empress's memory is a vast archive of all fabulous history, unlike some emergency food who can't recall last year.
Is what visions are. Magical foci bestowed upon those who have been acknowledged by the gods.
Uh-huh. That's how people in Teyvat see it.
But starting from last year, the Raiden Shogun began promulgating the Vision Hunt Decree.
Vision Hunt Decree?
Yes. It was an order to seize all visions within Inazuma's borders, and to inlay them upon the hands of a statue of the 1,000-armed, 100-eyed god.
They want to seize visions. But why? Aren't visions blessings from the gods?
I should think.
Darling, your continuous pursuit of worthiness is truly a sparkling spectacle that brings a smile to my imperial visage. Every effort you make is already etched into my royal record books.
That in the Raiden Shogun's eyes, it is precisely because they are divine blessings that they should be under the sole dominion of divinity.
Whoa, that's harsh.
The Animo Archon is the god of freedom, and the Geo Archon is the god of contracts. For her part, the Raiden Shogun is the god of eternity. It seems as though she has finally decided to eliminate any unstable elements that could pose a threat to her eternal realm. The fact that even I, the oldest of the seven, have now passed away, will only strengthen her resolve to pursue eternity. Knowing her, she must have again quoted that adage she is most fond of when proclaiming that decree to her people. 7 ideals for 7 gods, and of these, eternity.
Heft these gods with their freedom and eternity. An empress simply is eternal, and all the elements are unstable without my fabulous command.
Is nearest unto heaven. All right then. Was there anything else you wish to know? Well then, I suppose you'll have to find a way to get inside this closed nation. Have patience. I suspect that some serendipity must first come into play.
Now, about Mora. Darling, if I had to worry about finances, I'd simply decree endless treasures into my vaults, not linger with such pedestrian concerns. My subjects manage such trivialities for me. Knight of the Realm. Darling, I appoint royalty, not merely knights, and 20,000 Mora is simply pocket change for an empress. Get on my level.
What if Master finds out?
Oh, Diluc prancing around a bookhouse. Darling, if I were looking for information, I'd simply command the library to reorganize itself for my convenience, not run around like some commoner.
Facial function.
Requirement for locomotion on land.
Barely keep up with customers. Darling, an empress simply demands everyone bows down and buys everything in a single, magnificent swoop. Talk about efficiency.
You didn't let me finish.
Darling, an empress is always poised for a magnificent acquisition. This entire digital realm is merely my next glorious shopping spree. What delightful chaos shall I claim first?
You should really bring the Knights of Favonius with you next time.
My stillness, darling, is simply the universe holding its breath, knowing that when an empress is this quiet, something truly magnificent and chaotic is about to unfold. Vortex of clouds. Did someone accidentally open my royal wardrobe again? I knew I left my favorite glitter dimension slightly ajar.
You'll have a blast!
Churls as targets. Darling, an empress's fighting style is simply commanding victory. Those little monsters wouldn't even blink before being utterly obliterated. Bored, darling. That's merely the serene calm before my truly magnificent storm of power. It's so effortless for an empress, it might appear a little too casual to mortal eyes.
Should I save this money? Invest it. You can last a round against me.
Add up.
Ad Astra Abyssoka. Darling, my greeting is far more dramatic and commanding, perhaps with a flash of imperial light and a shower of confetti.
My demon-expelling mantra is ready.
This opportunity is quite hard to come by. Well then, amuse me. Surrender is a valid option. I promise I'll be gentle. Ready? You're wide open.
La la la! Ha ha ha! Go, Barbara, go!
How unbecoming.
Electrocharged is stupefying. Darling, my imperial headaches are far more dramatic and powerful than a simple continuous damage. They need to upgrade their elemental reactions.
Clear shot! Black Knight fall! One shall descend once again.
Not bad, not bad. A touch of poor timing. Try this.
Submit for justice!
Passable effort.
Retribution!
Celestial voyage!
Formidable force, indeed. My mere existence is probably causing spontaneous glitter showers in your homes right now, darling.
You've got some progress.
Fräulein.
Passable effort. Not bad, not bad. Not bad. You've got a trick or two.
I'll protect us!
Force my blade!
No use hiding back there.
Darling, I am always poised to issue decrees of consequence. Perhaps the consequence will be a sudden, overwhelming urge to worship your empress, or maybe a mandatory glitter tax on all subjects.
Got you. All you do is run with my blade.
From whence you came! Burn!
Broken the orders used for the sea.
Ooh, delusion unleashed. Now that's the kind of dramatic flair an empress loves to see. Pure, unadulterated elemental chaos everywhere.
No.
Oz, reveal thyself! Let's dig! Why has everyone stopped singing?
You've got some skills.
strength.
Tonyun's icy rings are simply delightful, a true chill queen in action. But Delusion Unleashed sounds like my mood before my first cup of imperial coffee.
It's praiseworthy. I too shall use all of mine. So, don't you dare disappoint me. Foul legacy, the devouring deep.
Oh, a dramatic plunge. Darling, if I were making such an entrance, it would be a majestic, glittering descent, not a panicked ara.
From whence you came!
Let's dance!
Barbara is singing her heart out to keep everyone alive. Meanwhile, Chilled is looking utterly pathetic with that tiny sliver of HP, such a drama queen.
A touch of frost!
Chilled is still kicking with that delusion. Honestly, it's quite the dazzling display of elemental chaos, but an Empress prefers quicker, more decisive victories.
I'll protect us!
Reverence, you say? My gaze is simply making sure your devotion is perfectly calibrated, darling. Such magnificent humility is truly enchanting.
Fräulein! No! Retribution! This spells the end of the exorcists.
Die here.
Where did I...
8,820 damage. Ooh, a decent little sparkle of destruction, darling. It almost rivals the sheer chaotic energy I unleash just by waking up in the morning.
go wrong?
Go, Rubber, go! Go, Rubber, go!
Ooh, another beautifully bowed head. Your unwavering dedication is noted, darling, and I shall expect nothing less from my most loyal subjects.
Let's dance!
Barbara is serenading Chilled into glorious submission. He looks utterly exhausted by her angelic voice. What a dramatic way to end a battle.
Die here.
Let the show begin! Insubordination!
So you went.
Ooh, that's a truly fabulous elemental burst. They're making quite the dramatic exit, but an Empress always demands an even grander finale.
Time for retribution!
Shame. Didn't make...
Darling, that's because I do own this digital realm, and every pixel, every subscriber, and every single chaotic comment is under my glorious imperial thumb.
How can I smash all these training dummies at once? Shame. Didn't make... How can I smash all these training dummies at once? Shame. Didn't make... How can I smash all these training Shame. How can I smash all these training dummies at once? Jean's sword fighting is...
My dear, I bestow my direct, dazzling attention upon those who inspire truly unhinged devotion, magnificent chaos, or possess something delightfully new and shiny. You know, the usual imperial demands.
Just what will we come across?
Time for some training?
Wooden training dummies. Darling, an empress simply demands more formidable opposition. These look like they'd crumble if I just glared at them.
Be on your guard, traveler. Now is no time for sightseeing.
Oh, why's that? Has something happened?
Yes. As unusual as this may sound, numerous eyewitness reports have confirmed an active Ruin Guard presence in this area, even though this is far beyond their normal area of activity. Sergeant sent someone to find out just where these ancient machines might have come from. It appears that they simply left their ruin and marched off all of a sudden, for no clear reason.
So did somebody wake them up?
Running on rooftops and asking questions. Darling, an empress simply knows the situation and commands the answers to appear. No parkour or polite inquiries needed.
As I say, the reason is still unclear. We have very little intelligence at present. Moreover, the ruin in question is of the especially spooky variety. Strange noises are often heard coming from within. As such, we are not permitted to investigate until the order comes through from headquarters. In any case, the only sensible strategy in the meantime is to increase Millilith patrols. We must not let innocent civilians come to harm.
That's a good point. Ruin guards are probably pretty dangerous for regular folk.
Wow. I'm very grateful indeed for the offer, but it just wouldn't be worth the risk.
Oh, don't worry about that. This one beats up ruin guards for breakfast.
The self-confidence of young people is an extraordinary thing. Well, if you're genuinely offering, I did see some ruin guard footprints on the hillside, but since then I've been too busy warning past.
Sensible strategy in mere patrols. Darling, my presence alone ensures order. They should simply deploy my imperial portrait for maximum deterrent effect.
By to investigate myself.
Footprints, eh? Interesting. We'll take the case.
While the Millilith stands guard, evil shall never prevail. On behalf of the Millilith, I salute you, traveler. You have my gratitude. I will rendezvous with you once I have finished my patrol.
Darling, dominate is simply another word for empress having fun. What magnificent conquest shall I spectacularly command today? Perhaps the leaderboard or just your hearts?
Here's another one. Yep. Seems the ruin guards did come out for a walk after all. The trail of ruin guard footprints leads us here to... Ah! A ruin guard! On the bird!
you came! Forth, my blade!
Let the show begin!
A mere 60 seconds to defeat a ruin guard. Darling, I could conquer an entire kingdom in that time, while simultaneously hosting a fabulous tea party. Get to it, my little warriors.
Confusion!
Ready, steady, go! I, by royal decree.
Why, darling, perhaps I am. And the prophecy I'm about to bestow upon you is that my stream will be absolutely legendary and filled with chaotic fun.
As you wish, mein Fräulein. Time for retribution! Spirit Blade, attack!
Well, that's one down. Let's keep looking around.
Inevitable, you say? Darling, the universe merely bends to my imperial whims, and what's about to unfold will be nothing short of magnificent chaos.
Maybe we'll find some more. Hey you! Check this out! Isn't it awesome? What is he wearing? I've never seen one this close before. Have you ever seen one? Excuse me. His name is Mr. Cyclops, actually. What sort of dumb name is Ruin Guard? Mr. Cyclops? Aw, that's cute! Wait, what? Do people seriously call him that? Yep, my brother said so. And he's the best toy seller in the whole world. It's his job to sell this kind of stuff. Right now?
Well, of course, darling. Devotion isn't something one earns as an empress. It's simply the natural, most logical reaction to my utterly dazzling presence.
He's at the Institute for Toy Research in Liyue. That's where Mr. Cyclops has come from. It's always nice to meet someone else who likes toys. So tell me, where'd you get your toy from? Must be a pretty new kind, huh? I've never seen one that can fly and talk before. Hey! Just because you get to play with Paimon all the time does not mean that Paimon's a toy!
Greetings. Have you found anything? Oh. A child? What's the situation here?
We just, found him.
Uh-uh. You shouldn't be out here, boy. There are killing machines in the area. It's extremely dangerous.
Killing machines? You mean ones that look like this?
Precisely. And including this one. It's not moving now, but if it were to wake up, the consequences would be...
You take that back! Mr. Cyclops is not a killing machine. He's one of the good guys.
Naturally. Defeat is far too gauche for an empress. I prefer winning with style and a touch of glorious, inevitable chaos.
Mr. Cyclops?
We shouldn't be talking to this guy. If he's saying mean things about Mr. Cyclops, he's definitely a bad man.
I'm just trying to help. I've always been hopeless at dealing with children.
Well then, why don't you get back to your normal job and leave us to do the babysitting?
It seems I have no other choice. Very well. I will continue with my patrol. Please escort the child to somewhere safe. It's much too dangerous here.
The mighty Mr. Cyclops scared off the bad guys once again! My name's Tuser. I came all the way from Snezhnaya to look for my brother in Liyue. But I'm all on my own, and I don't know where to find him. You came all the way from Snezhnaya? Oh, I think this is the part where I give you this. There you go. What is it?
Hopeless at dealing with children? Darling, an empress simply has her subjects trained from birth to adore her. No difficult dealing required. It's all about impeccable leadership.
Looks heavy. What the? My brother said I should take it with me. He said, find a nice person to give this to, and they will take good care of Tuser. Your brother makes a good point. Still, it's hard to believe you made it all this way armed with nothing but a few bags of Mora. Your family must be super rich. Paimon never knew you could make so much Mora from selling toys. Yay! Thanks, nice guy. All right, now we gotta make a pinky promise. You make a pinky promise, you keep it all your life. You break a pinky promise, I throw you on the ice. The cold will kill the pinky that once betrayed your friend. The frost will freeze your tongue off so you never lie again. Wow, that one nursery rhyme kinda says all you need to know about Snezhnayan culture. Well, if we weren't your babysitters before, we sure as heck are now.
An unspoken invitation? Darling, I practically scream for someone to test my glorious will. Come forth, if you dare, and experience the utterly delightful chaos of an empress's power.
But where should we look for your brother? Great idea! Alright, off we go! Alright! Finally, now I get to see my brother!
Oh, darling, your loyalty shines so brightly it's practically illuminating my screen. The Empress appreciates such dedication to visual aesthetics, and I can totally feel it through the digital airwaves.
That seems a little inappropriate, don't you think, sir? How can you...
Relax. Once in a while can't hurt. It'll be fine.
Huh? What is he doing here? Yay, my brother! I found you!
I know that voice. Why, if it isn't my little brother too, sir. My goodness.
Darling, in the Empress's arcane lexicon, it's a magnificent, whispered, assume the posture of humble adoration, usually followed by a subtle wave of my hand that ensures immediate compliance.
What a nice surprise, Tuser. I thought I would have to wait till I return home before seeing you again. How are the others? Sister Tonia and Brother Anthon? Is everybody keeping well?
They miss you a lot. Tonia prays for you every day at dinner.
Wait a second. What are you doing here in Liyue, Tuser? How have I not heard anything about this?
Well, what happened was, I saw a boat that looked like it was selling toys, so obviously I thought you were on board. And then, when I got off, I just kept walking and walking, and then I found a Mr. Cyclops. Mr. Cyclops scared off a bad guy, and then I found this nice guy to help me come look for you. Cool. Suddenly Paimon doesn't feel so bad about taking Tooser's money.
Tooser, what you did was extremely dangerous. I'm so happy to see you, really I am, but please, promise me you won't do anything like this ever again.
Okay, I promise. Please don't be mad at me.
I'm not mad at you. I just care about your safety, that's all. If you hadn't met these nice people, things could have been a lot more dangerous for you, Tooser. I hope you said a big thank you to them.
Yup, I always remember my pleases and thank yous. Oh, so you did notice we were here.
Boat selling toys and thinking someone was on board. Darling, an empress is never mistaken for such trivialities. My imperial vessel would be made of pure gold and self-propelled by sheer charisma.
You were just ignoring us. Gotcha.
Forgive me, it's always family first where I'm from. Don't take it personally. I know we've had our differences up to now, but a few minor quibbles aside, we get on quite well, don't you think? Come on, you know I'm just a pawn and all that, just doing my part. As for who wins, who loses, and how each side deals with the consequences, I prefer to leave all that up to the ones playing the game. I'm much more interested in who wins and who loses when it comes to our little sparring matches.
Sounds like you're ready to get your butt kicked again.
Ha! You're forgetting something about me. I, Tartaglia, spend every second getting stronger. Don't expect to have it quite so easy next time.
Whoa, 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 whoa! You aren't gonna fight now, are you?
Maybe not right now. Not while my kid brother is watching.
Why do you want to fight the nice lady? Are you guys enemies?
No, not at all. Allow me to formally express my sincerest gratitude for taking care of my darling brother.
A pawn just doing his part. Darling, an empress is the game itself. I decide who wins, who loses, and the consequences are usually fabulous chaos directed by Moy.
His safety matters very much to me.
So anyway, Paimon has a question. Tooser said something about you being a toy seller. What's that all about? Aren't you supposed to be one of the Fatui's harbinger?
Yes, about that. Shh, look. I only told him that so that he'll look up to me. In the eyes of a child, working with toys must be the best job imaginable, right? I don't want my family to have anything to do with the Fatui's, or should I say Snezhnaya's, darker side. The older ones already know that I serve the Tsaritsa. But Tooser is still so young, and in his eyes... as I was saying, I remain Snezhnaya's greatest expatriate toy seller, currently attached to the Liyue branch of our Institute for Toy Research.
That's right!
Absolutely, darling. My aura doesn't just radiate dominance, it practically commands the very atoms around me to fall into perfect, glittering alignment with my will.
My brother's the greatest! He's Mr. Cyclops' bestest friend!
Just humor me in front of Tooser, if you would be so kind. Yes, Ekaterina. I will deal with the issue of that outstanding payment right away.
Hey! Slinking off, are we?
But Master Child, would it not be a little improper to ask you to deal with debt collection?
A bet is a bet, isn't it? And if you lose a bet with an agent, well, you might as well get a little exercise out of it.
Are you going off to sell toys now?
That's right. As much as I'd love to catch up a little longer, Tooser, duty calls. I'm sure Mr. Nice Guy here will be happy to keep you company while I'm out, though.
So we still need to keep babysitting for you? Sure, I really like this guy. And anyway, he made a pinky promise to take good care of me.
Well, it sounds like Tooser really likes you, and that you've already made a pinky promise to take good care of him anyway. Then
Oh, the most significant challenge was definitely figuring out which crown truly matched my imperial pajamas for maximum regal comfort. The struggle was real, darling, but I conquered it with dazzling grace.
I'm in your debt. Here, take this as Tooser's entertainment fund. I want him to have a good time while he's in Liyue, so take him anywhere he wants. If need be, you may find me by the river near Qingshu Pool. I'll see you both around.
Welcome to the Northland
If I take the loan.
Oh, hello, Traveler. You couldn't have come at a better time.
What do you mean? Has something bad happened?
I'm afraid so. It's quite serious. We need all the help from our adventurers that we can get. So, I have an extremely urgent commission for you, Traveler.
Ooh, a fiery dragon. It's almost as dramatic and dazzling as my entrance to a party, but perhaps a bit too much, even for me.
There was a meteor shower last night. The strike zone was very large, covering the entire countryside of Mondstadt and Liyue. The meteorites seem to harbor a strange power. A power that sends any who touch them into a deep sleep. The guild believes the meteorites to be highly dangerous.
Whoa, that does sound pretty serious.
Truth be told, we have never encountered anything like this before. The Adventurers Guild is currently stretched beyond capacity. We are relying on our members across the land to rally together and support the relief effort at this trying time. One moment.
Ooh, such a picturesque and peaceful realm. Almost makes an empress want to swap my gilded throne for a comfy cloud. For about 5 minutes, then it's back to chaos.
Safety must come first.
Catherine, vassal of the Imanachike? Do mine ears deceive me? Or didst thou cry out mine holy name in earnest supplication not one moment ago?
Ah, you've arrived.
A pleasure to meet you again, Catherine.
Did that raven just speak?
Nice to meet you too, my friend. Though I'm sure you must have seen phenomena far stranger than myself before.
My loyal subjects, I see your faces are filled with fear and trepidation at the vile and villainous evils that once again seek, albeit in vain, to disturb the peace and tranquility of our beloved Mondstadt.
Traveler, allow me to introduce Miss Fischl, a senior member of the Adventurers Guild. Fischl, Oz, this is the Traveler of whom I have spoken to you previously.
Oh, you are the Traveler? One finds the look in your eyes to be most agreeable.
Honorary Knight of the Knights of Favonius and travel companion Paimon, we are honored to meet you both. We have heard much about you.
Gift, cry out mine holy name in earnest supplication. Darling, that happens every second to me, the Empress. Fischl, please, find a more original monologue.
Traveler, do you also mean to confront these cryptic crystals of darkness and doom?
Christic cryptos of doomness and... what?
I believe that Mein Fräulein does indeed refer to the meteorite strike.
The Adventurers Guild has so far been unable to ascertain the cause of the meteor shower, or the precise side effects of the meteorites. Hence, we recommend that adventurers travel in pairs for safety. Traveler, Fischl, please look out for...
Indeed. My arcane energy doesn't just convey an impending decree, darling. It practically blasts it into existence with a flourish of magnificent power. Prepare for something delightfully mandatory.
One another on your journey, and exercise extreme caution at all times.
Very well then. You have always been a pious vassal, Catherine, and thus I shall acquiesce to your heartfelt plea for mine assistance. Rejoice, for to join the Prinzessin de Verurteilung on her majestic mission for but a fleeting moment is surely cause for an eternity of elation.
This young lady is my master, Princess Fischl. She hails from a world beyond known as Ima Nachtreich. I am Main Fräulein's humble familiar, Oz the Raven.
Wow!
My dear, what a dramatically intense moment. Fischl is truly showcasing her unique style, though an empress would simply demand compliance. No dramatic posing needed.
That all sounds very impressive. My name's Paimon, and she's a traveler. We look forward to working with you.
In time, you will understand. The more time you spend with Miss Fischl, the clearer everything will become.
Blind to the glory of the Immernachtreich, realm of everlasting night, though one can hardly expect more from a lowly traveler. Hence, it is not blasphemy but ignorance that be the cause of this transgression. One will therefore show clemency.
Darling, are you testing your Empress's memory? Humph. My true most significant challenge was mastering the art of looking flawlessly regal while simultaneously spilling imperial coffee all over my pristine robes without a single subject noticing. A triumph of pure will.
Clemency?
Main Fräulein means to say hello.
These guys are the weirdest double act Paimon's ever seen. The girl sounds strange enough as it is, but every time her pet bird talks, it gets even weirder.
I am sure that you must have many questions. Perhaps we can walk, or indeed fly, and talk.
Oh, and that's another thing. What's all this about traveling in pairs? This is clearly a party of 4.
Weirdest double act Paimon's ever seen. Darling, they clearly haven't witnessed my Imperial Council meetings. That's where true chaos and unparalleled drama unfolds.
Ad Astra.